Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just sick of
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
The
vault should literally be a game. Like the Vault of Destiny, when you click on it, there's like tiles that you just click and it lets you play stuff that's not longer in the game.
Like Forte, what you think? Because like their answer is go watch Bife. Their answer is go watch Bife. If you want the Red War campaign, go watch Bife. That's crazy. Like what you
and
think?
Bife is like send them my way.
Bife ain't got no problem. You know what I'm saying? Who's the old homie used to be? Mylan Games.
Mylan Games.
You know what I'm saying? All the Lord Daddies. Psalm.
What's up? You really sit there and you think about it. What? That is crazy to say. Oh, I spent $60 at launch for the Red Legion campaign or whatever it's called, and now it's gone. Forsaken's gone. We've literally probably spent hundreds of dollars on content we can no longer access anymore.
It is crazy, man. That's what is it? What was it? The DCV? The DCV.
The Destiny content.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
no king today, guys.
Yeah, what's going on? Chester Jackson 4. What's up? What's up? You don't want to hear Tito? You don't want to hear Tito today? What's up?
I wouldn't be surprised if he jumps in though, because he seemed when I was talking to him, he didn't even seem sure if he wasn't gonna show up or not. Like,
yeah, no doubt. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna explain everything, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. He's hiding. Wow, it's crazy. No Kang. Yo, you know what the streets you know what's funny? I told him, I said, you know what the streets gonna say? I said the streets gonna say you ducking the fade based on the topic today.
Yeah,
we got the B team.
Yeah, we got the B team. What's up? You ain't down with the B team? What's up? You don't love us? You don't love Death Row?
We're a very stacked B team.
I don't know what they talking about. This is starting lineup, if you ask me.
Reminder that Sinners is a 10 out of 10.
Only so many people could be in the starting lineup.
Woo! We had the bench kick. We had to get him. He's doing too much. You got to get him off the bench.
He hurt right now.
Yeah,
he pulled his Achilles.
He pulled up lame.
He pulled up lame before the big event.
You know what this reminds me of? You don't like this, Forte. Remember Patriots versus Jets in its prime, right? And you talk about the season that y'all had with Boss and Brady, right? And remember that connection was so crazy. And this is like peak Revis too during Revis Island, right? So it was one game I watched y'all, and Brady kept testing him, right? And Brady threw the ball deep on Revis one time, right? Boss caught that thing in stride, burnt him, and then at the end of the play, Revis all of a sudden. Remember that? My hamstring. That's why I got burnt. So King pulled his head. He's Revis today. He pulled his hamstring.
Right. No, he be in Jay Cutler in the Super Bowl riding the bike in the second half of the Super Bowl or the second half of the NFC Championship game against the Packers. I can't play. I'm hurt. I can ride this bike though.
I gotta tease him. I was like, of all days, we'll get into what's going on with the King. We'll explain what's going on. It is defense. I can't shout out to Benjamin. Oh, salute, man. Good to see you in there. Yeah, Revis Island was exposed that day. That day I remember Revis Island did his thing. He had great matches with Game Boss. I don't hate on him. But that day, it was a post. Yeah, new says, y'all remember that game. Salute. Anyway, hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. And this is episode 399. One more away from 400 episodes, Addict. 400 episodes, one away. That's crazy. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got Towerborne, Xbox game preview debut, Xbox financials and price hikes across the board, GTA 6 delayed, and name your new 2020-25 Game of the Year contenders. So let's get right into it. So obviously we are missing some laws, but all jokes aside, shout out to King. It is Cinco de Drinko. You know what I'm saying? He had told us about this for some time. And then obviously you got that and combined with a boxing weekend for the ages. Right, so I think it's like 3 fights. Obviously, the Romero joint went down. What's his name, Haney and there's another joint. I think it's 5 of them more. So he's in his bag. Shout out to Wife for they doing their thing. He did tell us about this earlier, but I was funny. I was teasing him about the time. But you never know. Addict's right. He may stick around. still may see some things from the King. So we'll see what's going on there. But anyway, we still got my co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty
Also,
good.
Thunderbolts is
But,
the best-written
craze.
Marvel movie
What,
since.
something?
I can't
Okay,
even
Taco.
remember.
Donald Taco.
Anyone who
Some
has
shout.
burnt out on Marvel,
Oh, I didn't
this is
do
the
that.
one to watch.
Yeah, Don. Shout out to you, Don. I'm hearing good things about Thunderbolts. I'm actually hearing people who don't rock. I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna go see it next Saturday. I think you saw it already, right?
Yeah, I saw it a couple days ago.
Yeah, I'm going on Tuesday to see it.
Yeah. Oh, you going next week too? Okay, cool. So without spoiling, how you feeling about it?
I felt like it's I wouldn't like put this to like
And your camera's frozen
yeah, it's
because
frozen
of
for a
OBS.
second.
Yeah, because OBS.
Yeah. So I wouldn't put it like a lot of people are gonna try to like compare this to like, you know, I haven't seen anyone compare it, but like a what Civil War,
Avengers
like
and all that.
yeah. So don't go with that expectations. But what I liked about this is it showed that this is a step in the right direction. Like
Okay, let me hear this.
Squat Daddy doesn't look right without the collar.
Hey, yo, who that? Seize him. Teddy P. Who's Teddy P? You messy Teddy P. I see what you're doing. Continue.
so, yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a solid experience. Really good.
By this.
I will say
Yeah.
that Black Widow's sister, I keep forgetting her name. She right now she's probably got one of the best charismas in the whole Marvel universe right now.
Okay.
But she's always been good in the Arrow in the Hawkeye TV show. She did
Yeah.
good. Like she's always been very good at what she does, and she really shined in this movie.
I'm actually surprised at it because it's such a no-name kind of a cast. So I'm kind of surprised that it's getting this type of reception and people liking it. I'll be honest, I was coming into this with kind of Eternals energy, like some ragtag.
I think-
crew,
I think Eternals. I liked Eternals, but I
Yeah.
understand why people didn't like Eternals. But I feel like the fans of Marvel
Yeah.
are done with the characters in Marvel right now. And when you put more of a light on other people to shine
Yeah.
and become more, it really starts to like captivate. And I think everyone in this movie did a good job. There wasn't like one that did worse than the other. Everyone in this movie did a good job.
Shout out
I
to
will say that the VIP was Black Widow's sister though.
Yeah,
like
they-
she did a really good job.
They said
Like,
Florence Pugh. Shout out to Downtown. He said Yelena. And they said Expedition 33's Mayel kind of looked like her. Oh, she looked like Mayel. All right. He said, did my man just say Florence Pugh and David Harbour are no name? All right. Oh, wow.
The twist at the end that explains the asterisk is peak.
yeah.
See, that's what I'm here. Addigate, yeah, he dropped something like that. Like, I'm going to need to see this for the end. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm surprised. Didn't expect this. So, Forte, you still MCU'd out or you kind of chilled off on all that? You muted, sir.
No, I'm there. I'm just, I go into Marvel movies now with faint expectations of what I'm going to get from them. I mean, it is mostly not even really due to like the whole Eternals thing. I just think it was too soon after everything.
Yeah.
It's like you go from the absolute peak to starting over, and then you're going and I know it's sacrilegious when it comes to like the comic book lore of it. These people know who these characters are.
Yeah.
It's just that for the excitement factor, it's like the lower rung of it.
Yeah, I got you.
And we have to, and you just have to get built back up to the point where, I mean, think about it, that was 10 years for that phase. And then they started it out strong with, major characters. So, household name characters.
Names, yeah.
And then the climax is then you get Sony to allow Spider-Man to come into the MCU. So it was like a big crescendo that kind of hit its apex, and then what goes up must come down. All ties have to recede. But at a certain point though, I think a lot of the
what are you buying?
Show that tail cog, 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 show that tail.
We're gonna let it all play.
Yeah. Y'all was excited last week, it seems. Shout out to AKW.
They were definitely.
Yo, they lit today.
Show that tail cog, show that tail cog,
this is
show that
Attic.
tail cog,
Nobody
show
ain't
that
do that
tail
again.
cog, show that tail cog, show that tail cog, show that.
I was like, ain't nobody did that on a back to back.
No, right.
I had to get a little excitement. Good.
But I'm definitely I'm really interested in this. My kids are super into it. Like I said, the last Marvel movie was like, it wasn't bad. I'm not gonna lie.
What was the last one you saw before that?
Captain America.
Okay, got you. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America wasn't bad. It was just
It's okay.
some creative differences in humor.
Yes.
It was not where it needed to be in that show, and people were
This
trying
is
to
definitely a better movie than Captain America.
trying to do. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, and that's what I kind of hear from people is like it kind of fits what we have, and there's no expectations really to it. And I also think that probably helps it. The fact that we know what Captain America is, and they're trying to like force Captain America to something else, whereas Thunderbolts, unless you are like really deep into the lore of it, this is all new to you. So you're kind of going to an open end. But that's it.
Again, show that tail cog, show that tail cog, show that tail cog, show
This
that
guy.
tail cog, show that tail cog, show that tail cog.
Show that tail.
A lot of people were excited about Bowser last week, it seems.
You're gonna hear that show that tell the whole podcast.
It's payback. It's only right. This is one that made you do the Bobo. It's only right. I'm built for this.
Did you like get up in the middle of the stream and turn around and shake your tail or something that I don't know about? Did you really do that?
You know damn well what happened, and we ain't gonna repeat all the specifics about what happened.
Hey, all I know is Bowser had a really nice tail.
Yo, that suit was the most uncomfortable. We gonna get to but that suit was so uncomfortable, bro. Like, oh my Lord.
Man, you
Bro, you gotta literally get into the joint. And you can't get out. Like you have to. Like that whole thing is a production. If you thought you was going to the bathroom in that, it's a wrap. Yeah, that joint is crazy. It was a wild situation.
It was crazy because I was at work and I was shocked. It's like, why they y'all dressed up?
The pictures someone took of us all three, like it is hilarious. Attic with the Sailor Moon, King with the glizzy joint, me with the Cooper. Oh my god, it was the visuals hilarious.
Yeah, I usually never have another person there on there with Sundays because it's not busy enough. So I'm usually by myself that day, and I just happen to have somebody because there's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. And they was like, "Oh, what you watching?" I was like, "Oh, I'm watching the podcast I normally do on Sunday, but I had to work this week." And she was looking, it's like, "What they talking?"
Oh, here we go.
Ooh wee, that tail was nice, Daddy. We liked that rolling on the floor laughing.
Hey, don't be throwing no Diddy messages to me, man. Talk about how you like that. Anyway, continue.
And then so we sitting there and she's looking. It's like, oh, what they talking about? Oh, it talks to gaming podcast, talk about a whole bunch of stuff. And then she was like, look, is that Sailor Moon?
Yeah, Addie hit that. It looked good. The gloves was nice.
She said, is that Sailor Moon? And I was like, yeah. She said, man, look at that. She said he looked tall. That's a tall glass of water right there.
That's a tall man right there.
I was like, oh no, I have to super chat this.
Oh man.
Dude, she was infatuated with her some Attic. She was like, ooh, I like a man in a dress.
Woo, big burly man in the dress.
Big burly man in the dress.
So I on Expedition, man, that game, I got to like going into the third act, I think, and it's better than Metaphor. Like it's
a good thing. It's Metaphor came out last year.
Yeah, good thing.
And especially with GTA being delayed, like I think
it's lining up.
This game wins Game of the Year.
Like, lining up. I'm gonna talk to you when I get to my section.
We're giving your
Say the boss
already.
Yeah, say the boss for that topic. That's why I did that topic, because I figured it'd be a fun thing to discuss now that certain people have cleared the room. So we will get into that. But other than that, other than Metaphor, other than Expedition, what else you been playing?
been playing Doom, but I can't talk about that.
Yeah.
I think our content goes up on the 9th.
Yeah.
So definitely be checking on our Patreon and our members. We're gonna ask you guys questions that you guys want answered. We'll do that in the podcast during the coverage itself.
Yes.
Probably put that directly after the podcast. Going to be an interesting conversation in terms of
What are you
what's
buying?
Zip with the drip.
Hey Lords, Zip with the drip here. Just wanted to send some good beefy vibes. Yoshi, can we get an OOOHWEE? Turn that frown upside down. Hot dog, hot dog,
Yes.
hot dog, hot
There
dog,
go the hot
hot
dogs.
dog, hot dog,
That's some
hot dog,
African
hot
king.
dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog,
they were
crown.
ridiculous with these emotes, man.
The
They're
emotes, the fact that they have to
ridiculous with
say
these
the emotes out like that, it's hilarious. All right, we got live appearance from Yoshi the building. We got you, Zip with the drip. Let's get to that.
Zip with the drip. Yoshi here. Appreciate you. And to Lord Beefy. Ooh-wee.
Don't do that. Don't. I don't want to hear about no Yoshi talk about ooh. Don't do that. That was messy. Zip, you got what you wanted. It's all good. Salute. So so she said the content, we got content coming for Doom potentially.
Yeah, we got content coming for Doom.
Yeah.
That'll be dropping on the 9th. We got we will be at the Summer Game Fest, which I guess we can go ahead and talk about the Xbox Community Fan Fest.
Yeah, let's do that now. And speaking of which, we got my man Wagaman in there. We got 108 Dragon in the building. Those two will also be at the Games Fest and the showcase and stuff like that. So let's put this link out there, man. I want to put this shout out to the homies, man. Shout out to Ben Kenobi, Hargeet, Wagaman, all the people. Yeah, communityfanfest.com, y'all. Go check that out, man. It's big because at the end of the day,
into your raffle.
into your raffles, man.
Yeah, when I saw the raffle thing, I was like, I looked at that raffle, I was like, oh, people ain't cool like that.
Listen, man, we doing as much as we can
May
to
the
bring it in.
fourth be with you.
May the fourth be with you. Salute. Who's that that did the fourth? Oh, that was Hollywood Rules. Oh, salute. That's the homie right there. But yeah, man, it's gonna be lit. And again, I want to shout them out as a Wagga man. Let me give a special shout out to Wagga man because he said big surprise. That's what's up. For a person whose dream was to go to E3 and to just most likely get to the showcase. I just wanted to be part of an Xbox showcase. What that meant like, and I never thought I would get a chance. And at the time, Xbox was doing Fanfest, and that was the hustle. That was the way you get into Fanfest. And that was the way you could get to the Microsoft Showcase. And then for a lot of people, even E3, when E3 used to exist. So Wagaman was kind of literally, when I got off the plane, because I went on a pilgrimage to Mecca. I was like, bro, I'm going to go to LA. I don't care if it's Dolo. I'm going. Because King was supposed to go with me, but then last minute couldn't go. And then he regretted it. He was like, yo, next year, I'm coming with you. But anyway, long story short, so our first time I get off the plane at FanFest, the first person I meet at the meetup event was Walker, man. I was like, yo, what's up? Is this the spot where the Xbox thing is at? And he's like, yeah, man. He was super cool. And we've been friends since. And, we just built this amazing community over the years. Everybody, friends for life, brother. You already know Walker, man. And just a cool dude. I remember him, Megatron, Tim Dog were kind of the early ones. There were a bunch of people there. This is during the day, I think, like TXR and all that stuff. And it's just cool community. And we kept that tradition every year. Everybody's looking forward to going. You know what I'm saying?
May the show that tail cog be with you.
You messy. But the thing that's cool is obviously Xbox, this year announced there will be no physical event. And to see those guys from the old regime as well as the new regime say, hey, we are still going to do something. And from what I hear, I don't know if I can spoil, there's going to be some involvement potentially from, certain corporations. And I'm excited about that because, that's a tradition that I would love to keep going, especially anybody who's never been to quote unquote E3 or an Xbox Fan Fest. To keep that is alive. So it is good. So go check out the website. Again, it is Xbox community. What is it? communitywhatcoucall.com. We put the link in there. And then there's a form. Make sure you hit that sweepstake. I'm going to put that link one more time in there so you guys can get it. And we should be good. But I love that the guys are keeping it. Yeah, communityfanfest.com is the site. Go check that out. Anyway, appreciate y'all. And that's pretty much it, Attic.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. Expedition's taking the majority of my time right now.
Woo!
I'm streaming that game 2 to 4 hours a day at this point. And I came across the boss that everyone shows with the bouncing all the time.
Oh God, yeah.
I had to. There's a time where I parried 20 moves
bro.
in one turn.
The bouncing
In one turn, and I was counting it. It was 20 plus in one. It got to the point where I stopped counting it.
Bro, he goes so many. I fought that boy. I could beat that boy. It's just that the health bar is just so long. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna sit here all day doing this.
Fight him.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. I'll get him.
No. You could do it very easily. Just keep fighting him.
I could beat him. I just only reason why I said I'm not gonna do it because I was like, I felt like I needed more DPS. So I was just like, I'll come back.
You don't need nothing. Keep fighting him.
I mean, I'm just gonna be there all day. You'll be there all day, though.
All you got to do is parry him. That's all I'm gonna say. All you got to do is parry.
I've been parrying.
Cog basically is saying he ain't got the time or
no. What I'm
day.
saying, don't look at his health. Just keep parrying it.
I got no fair enough. But what I was saying, the reason why I am glad I didn't do it at the beginning because I kept going through the act, and you eventually get. I don't want to spoil, but you get another ability. And that ability is wow. I'll go back to him now that I got these newer abilities.
Well, no, just read what Lucius Augustus said in the chat.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It's about surviving the Paragon. No, it's all good. It's all good. Fair enough. And you guys are on to something. You probably know something that I don't know.
I can assure you, it does not matter what you're doing in DPS.
Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. It is what it is. But shout out to Hollywood Rules again.
Saw Thunderbolts twice once in IMAX. Liked it a lot.
Oh, okay. Damn, everybody's saying Thunderbolts. Okay.
You know what? That's a good twice already. Okay, what's the most you've seen a movie within a short time span?
Damn.
Like mine's, I went to go see, last time I went to the show to go see a movie consecutively was Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. I saw it the night before on that Thursday. I saw it early that afternoon, the next day of release. And then I went back and saw it that night with a whole bunch of other friends that couldn't go the night before. So I saw it 3 times in less than 24 hours.
Okay. No, I think for me, Matrix 1, I was so hype about it, and I wanted people to see it, and I was like, yo, you ain't see it yet? Yo, you gotta see this movie. It's crazy.
Let's go.
Yeah, and then I'm like, but you saw it already. I'm like, yo, I don't care. I'll go see it with you. Yeah. That's when you know you love the movie, because you went to see everyone else's response to it. Yeah, what about you?
I think I've only seen one movie twice in the movie theater.
Which movie was that?
It was, I went out on a date, and then when I was leaving, it was Eclipse. Isn't that one of the Twilight movies, Eclipse?
Can't remember. Eclipse.
Something. It was one of them. I think it was Eclipse. It was the one where at the end Jacob got like his whole left side of his body messed up from someone grabbing him and like hugging the life out of him. And I was leaving, and my friend was watching with his sister, and I was like, "Well, damn!" I was like, "I guess I'll just go back with you." So I had to watch the movie again. Well, at that time, I actually paid attention to the movie, but it was.
I saw Scott Pilgrim 4 times in theaters in a week.
Wow, that's what's up. Wow,
that's the only time that I watched a movie twice in a movie theater. Eclipse.
Yeah, Astro Parakeet. Yeah, Top Gun Maverick was mine. The only reason I didn't see that twice is because I saw it in IMAX with Dolby Cinema. And by the time I wanted to go see it again, because I love that movie. It was like my favorite movie like this decade.
What are you buying?
Saw Spider-Verse 3 times folded hands.
I'm surprised you didn't see Sonic 3 times, Robert Kelly.
3 times.
So you Spider-Verse is ahead of Sonic? What's going on?
Yeah, but the only reason I didn't go see it again, Astro, was for the simple fact that by the time I wanted to, it was out of IMAX and it was going to be a lesser experience. I was like, I'm not watching this in a lesser experience.
That's me with the bougie theater now. Like that's me with the where I got the Smithers button and they serve the food and drinks, and I don't want to do anything less than that.
There was a movie I almost went and watched twice. It was the 3 Spider-Man movie, whatever that one was.
With Spider-Man 3?
You talking about
the one with all 3 of them?
Oh yeah, that's fire.
Yeah.
I almost went and watched that twice.
That movie,
so good.
Can you imagine how much better that movie would have been if they didn't spoil
it and you just see that for the first.
Because remember the pictures got leaked of them in the scene together, and everybody was like, "Oh God, all 3 of them."
Yeah.
If that would have never happened, bro, that would have been next level.
Next level epic for that not to get spoiled, because even when you saw that, you like, all right, but and then you watch it was still amazing.
It
but
still
like,
was.
I
What are
was
you
shocked.
buying?
what's going on, Danny Pass?
I beat the game. Learn from my mistakes. When the Painter's mission is available, go do it. And then you can explore the whole world better with the reward.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
So
I'm-
I remember what I was surprised because that was such a momentum moment. They didn't just throw that sucker in every trailer. Oh, we have all 3 Spider-Mans in one movie.
Right.
I'm surprised because they were low key trying to keep it under the wraps because it wasn't any promotion. It was just leaked. And what's funny is they got what's his name, Andrew Garfield, and they asked him. He's like, "Look, I ain't been on any set with anyone. I don't know what to say."
Yeah, they were interviewing. I remember that interview. Then he was like, after the interview, like a week later, he said, "Yeah, it was hard, but I was lying through my teeth."
That's a hard secret to keep because you're sitting on one of the hottest moments in Spider-Man history. Now, salute.
Oh, and I also did watch Until Dawn.
What are you buying?
Ooh. Oh,
I watched the Mach 10 scene and the 2-minute canyon run scene from Top Gun Maverick during every single cardio session leading into 2023 Strongman World Championship.
Woo!
Peak.
Yeah,
Salute Rook, make it rain. That's the homie.
What are you
Listen,
Oh, they
buying?
going in on the movies today. Everybody's talking
Endgame
movies.
3-time opening
Oh,
night. Back to back
facts.
to back.
My bad. Endgame.
Oh, I did see
Endgame. I did see twice.
I did see that.
And I
twice.
saw Infinity War twice because I was.
saw-
let me
I
tell you.
saw
okay,
both of them
okay.
once.
You saw both of them once. Go ahead,
I saw Infinity War one time
Mm-hmm.
because even though I knew what was going to happen, that was just too painful to go back and watch
Bro,
again.
I'm
Way too
sadistic.
painful,
I am
bro.
sadistic. Shout out to my man, CJ Gibson, formerly of Bungie. I forgot where he's in now. He's at somewhere, but I think he's respawned.
Oh,
He's-
CJ.
Remember
yeah.
CJ? Remember CJ
I do
Gibson? He used to be
remember
Fire
CJ,
Team
yeah.
Chat for a little bit.
Yep,
All right.
I do remember CJ.
Shout out to CJ. And then I think CJ's at Xbox now. Yeah,
I
CJ
think he
Gibson's at
is.
Xbox now. So salute. So he'll be. I usually run him on something. Give it. So funniest tweet he had ever. So I go see the movie. A lot of people ain't see it. So remember what happens at the end is so epic that we're not used to in superhero movies. That we like, hey, yo, y'all just ending like that, right? So what's funny is he got a picture of him and his kids one day. They're like, yeah, we're going to see Infinity War, that kind of thing. And everybody got smiles. And, and then at the end, he had a picture and he's smiling. His kids is in tears. And he like, well, that's that. Because, what was it? I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark. Remember that was the classic joint. So it was hilarious, bro.
I saw Avengers 1-4X first week, never thought would ever see that on screen. Saw Infinity War 3 times first weekend just to hear crowd gasp at the snap.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
I would say I missed that at the movie theater
Yeah.
that you haven't really seen since the pandemic.
Yeah.
Where like the crowd reaction.
Yes.
Like
Oh no.
they
When he
Who
said,
got the loudest part? I mean, first it was when Panther got snapped. The brothers in the theater was like, "Hey yo," because remember Okoye's face. But when Spidey got snapped, bro,
dog, that was sad, bro. He said, Spark, I
don't feel good.
don't feel
and
good.
you hear, I remember it's vivid. Like you hear the wind in that quiet whisper way, and everybody's like, "Yo, what just happened?" And Thor was like, "Yo, what, bro? Iconic." scene.
Dog, when
I will say that I don't think there will be another cinematic moment than when they had that Avengers Assemble. In
Man,
Endgame.
no.
Oh, you mean and on the left?
Nothing even close. Yeah,
On your
Yeah, on the left is
The
goosebumps.
only thing
On the
that's
left is
even
goosebumps,
remotely
facts.
It's
close
cool.
to that feeling for me was the Destiny 2 finale when
Yeah.
Zavala was on top of the mountain. Like,
Which they clearly was inspired by.
oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
but that
Yeah.
I don't.
Go ahead.
It was that and when Cap wielded the hammer.
Oh, the hammer.
Like,
That was lit. That was
Yeah,
lit.
that. So my most memorable moments from that movie, till the first one, right after he got after he got the axe, and They were fighting on Wakanda, and then the Bifrost comes down, and then he just shows up with rocket on his shoulder, puffing the gun, and then he just goes and bring me Thanos, and the music.
Bruce Banner's in that machine, and he was in the Iron Man Hulk smash.
Yes.
And the thing goes up. He's like, "You guys are screwed
now, bro. I go for Thor. That if you was a Thor, that was peak Thor.
That was peak Thor.
Peak Thor. That moment.
When I saw that part, I was like, the music picked up, and you saw him come out the Bifrost, and I was like, oh my God, I got goosebumps.
I got goosebumps because you felt the tension of Wakanda falling. They were breaching that joint. It was a rat, and then you like, oh, here come Thor. It's about to be lit, bro.
Another lit moment.
Hell yeah!
In the Infinity War is when Scarlet Witch showed up and flipped those two giant machines, and what's her name looked at her, he's like, why hasn't she been dead?
Why did she tell she could do that?
Right, yeah, she comes down, she said, why she been up there the whole time? It was like, no, but then he just throws Stormbringer, and it just does the thing going through everybody, then he catches the axe, and then the music pops up. I'm like, oh my God. And then the next time, I swear, it's in game.
Okay.
That when they're showing the battlefield, you got Thanos on the one side, you got everybody else on the side, and they're just going down the line, and then they say those words for the first time in Marvel.
In history.
Like, I still get goosebumps.
I'm getting it right now.
This moment, just watching and talking about that scene. Even if my wife is watching it, if I'm at that scene, I have to stop.
Yeah, you have to
watch it, and I'm like. And you just get goosebumps. Yeah. And then the whole with Tony Stark, and he says, I am inevitable, and then I am Iron Man.
Yeah,
and I'm like, listen, it was some of the best. And then it was funny because even when you go back, if you haven't watched the DVD, like the expanded scenes and stuff, that scene, they shot it with Tony not saying anything. They shot so basically, Thanos says, "I'm inevitable," and they just showed Tony Stark with the stones and the gloves, and then he just looking at him, and then he snaps his finger. That was what they did. So they went back and said it didn't feel right, and then Robert Downey Jr. was like, "Man, that's going to be a lot to get back into that character like that."
Yeah, to that moment, yeah.
And they said that he said we can't leave it. We have to say something. And then that's when he came back and he was like, and he just improv'd and it said, and I am Iron Man, which literally takes you back to the very first movie when he says, I'm Iron Man. Classic. And when you see it was incredible, bro.
Full circle.
It's like listening to people in the chat, like, man, movies. That's like the sad part of where the state of entertainment is in that type of setting, because there is nothing like going to a movie theater and watching it with like-minded people.
Yes.
And getting those ups and downs.
Those raw reactions, the crowd it's a communal feeling. Yeah.
And we can't forget the best meme in anything. He's like, all that for a drop of blood.
All that for a drop of blood.
All your failure brought you back to me. Yes, lit.
But then the last. Oh, somebody got a super chat.
What are you
we got Hollywood Rules.
The Avengers Circle. The standoff at airport in Civil War. So many huge moments. Tony hugging Spidey. Big one for me, T'Challa seeing Dad in Afterlife.
T'Challa Black Panther 1.
I love that Civil War when they were fighting Spider-Man, and he kept apologizing every time he did.
Ant-Man got off for that one, man. That's peak MCU, man. Peak MCU.
When he meets Doctor Strange for the first time, and he was like, oh, Doctor Strange. He said, oh, we're using made-up names now. Spider-Man.
when Spider-Man stuck to, I can't remember what to the ground, and he's like, who was that?
Hilarious, man. Salute.
So good, bro.
It's classic, man. The chat is on it, man. But yeah, that was good on the movie tip and all that. I'm sorry.
But real quick, Until Dawn, since it's a game movie.
Yes.
I really enjoyed it. They what I like what the Hollywood is doing these days is this isn't the movie from the game. Like, this isn't like what they did in the game, but it's the same concept. It's like essentially how it is when everyone dies, the hourglass gets flipped up and they have to relive the moment again, and they have to like do something this time to make it out. So I really enjoyed it. They did a lot of Easter eggs from the game.
Nice.
They were like, there's a part where I didn't know this till King said it.
What?
And this might be like mild spoilers, but they're looking at this missing board that had a bunch of missing people on it. Missing people. And I didn't know this, but King told me afterwards, those are the devs that made Until Dawn.
Oh, that's lit.
Okay.
Wow, that's
lit.
a crazy Easter egg. Wow, that's
Yeah,
dope.
so even though that might have been like vaguely spoiling it, but like that, you don't see too many Hollywood people respecting gaming to that degree.
Yeah.
And then there was like sometimes where there would be like random paperwork laying through the movie, and it would be like people from the game. So I really enjoyed that. I think it definitely deserves a sequel. I think it gauged my interest in it. My brother loved it.
Nice.
I wouldn't watch 2 movies in 1 week.
I'm loving it, man. Shout out to the movie theater there, Attic. Shout out to West Virginia stepping the game up. You already know. And, of course, we got my homie, Gamer Forte, who pulled up, man. How we doing? How we feeling? DPS podcast in the building. What you been playing? What's been going on with you?
Man, been good, man. Got a lot of excuse me. Got a lot of 33 done.
Yeah. Where you at? Because y'all probably both ahead of me.
No, probably not that. Well, I did because
Act 1, because I'm still in Act 1. I'm
yeah,
shooting.
I'm still-
I beat Act 1. I feel like I'm in the middle of Act 2. That's what I feel like.
yeah, that's because I'm about 12 hours in. I did a lot because I had to. I had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, y'all, because my wife had surgery and I was at home with her. But I did a lot of it in the hospital.
Gotcha.
Like, dog, laptops. Listen, anybody that tells you,
Let's go. Talk to
anybody
him.
that tells you, that
Talk to him.
laptops ain't great.
What?
Listen,
Bro.
my laptop was beautiful.
Bro.
I was sitting there, had it on the table,
Bro.
sitting in the waiting room,
Talk to
waiting
him.
for them to finish.
Talk
I was
to him.
there from 4:00 in the afternoon.
You was
I
playing
didn't
on
leave
Steam?
till
What you
almost
playing on
11
Xbox?
o'clock.
What you playing
I
on?
was playing through the Xbox Game Pass.
Play Game
app.
Pass after you doing that play anywhere?
Play anywhere.
King will be
It's
proud
like-
of you right now. King will be very proud of you right now.
Things to transfer from one place to the other. Ain't lost no. Listen,
That data was lit?
Data was lit. Ain't got no issue. And guess what? That's what they need to be telling people. The reason you need to be on Xbox.
That part right there.
Once again, why tell people they don't need an Xbox? Tell them why they should have one and why these other ancillary services are the things that should keep you here.
Bro, it's so funny you said that because
Simple.
when I was hospitalized, remember when I was going through I had my COVID situation or whatever, and I was up in there for a while because I had the new wild strain. I had me for 4 or 5 days. So I told King or whatever, I was like, yo, break my laptop. So once I got him, I had Starfield done, man. I was I was rocking mad stuff. My data was there. I was lit. Continue.
Yeah, it was wild, bro. Because when I remember when it was like 2015 that I broke my femur, and I was in the hospital, and that was it happened. I remember February 23rd, bad snowstorm here. Person lost their mind, drove down the road sideways. I broke my femur. It was in the hospital until March 15th. And remember, Division came out that year. It was March 7th. And I was like, I couldn't really play Destiny at that time because Destiny, I couldn't have a headset or anything because I was in the hospital and recovery and stuff. So I was like, dang, I can't even play Destiny. Well, I can, but I ain't trying to play by myself.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? Let me just download Division. Man, do you know I put over 73 hours in the hospital playing Division, the first one. That's when I found out that the Dark Zone is not for the faint at heart. For people
Dark Zone
by
was real.
themselves.
Yeah.
It was real.
Dark Zone real.
But listen, anybody that tell you, like, listen, handhelds are great. Ain't nothing like having a 15 or 17-inch monitor in front of you,
Facts.
but an internet connection and the controller plugged up to it. Ain't nothing like it.
Bro,
And
I'm with you.
Still to this day, it still came in handy because I was able to enjoy games the way I wanted to.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Addict.
Yeah, it's not that you brought the Dark Zone. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's looking really bad for Marathon. That art game came in. It looks like it's still in its lunch money.
I heard that
Yeah,
this
I heard
art
too.
thing is crazy. What is it? It's like hardcore.
I was told by
traffic?
multiple people that streamed that they played 1 hour Marathon and was kind of like, it's okay, and they couldn't stop playing Ark or whatever that game's called.
Yeah, what is it? Arc Riders. It is what
Arc-
it is.
I feel like Yeah, well, other than that, that's what I've been mostly doing.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I know Attic, and shout out to him. He was trying to get me a code for a marathon. I ain't even ask him for it. He knows I'm just into Bungie games. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even upset that I didn't get in. I'm not. I'm not even. Even I didn't even try to get. I didn't like hit anybody up to try to get a code. I didn't go to like my friends that I know got codes and try to get one, because it just wasn't like. I was like, okay, if I get one, I get one. That's what I told. Hey, he said I'm gonna try to get you one. I said, if you get me one,
Enthusiasm waning, sir. Enthusiasm.
No, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That game needs to be delayed. I think if it comes out in the condition that it's in and the mindset that it's in, I think it's not gonna make it to the content that's coming after the game.
I just watched people play the game.
Yeah.
That like shout out to Persona.
Yeah.
Gaming with Persona. He's huge into Destiny. He loves Bungie just like we do. And I was watching him play it, and it just felt like he was like trying to find reasons to say like, yeah, like you could see he was having fun with it, but you can like tell the difference between having fun and just going through the motions of trying to just figure out the game. And it just felt like it's like when I feel like I have to try to like it is like kind of what I was getting like for, and not just him, just from a bunch of people just watching him play it. And it was just weird, but listen, if I ever, I'm still gonna try it day one, but I don't know about that game at this point. Hopefully it gets better and stuff like that.
It depends if this Arc. I don't know if this
Arc Raiders.
Game
They say they call it Arc Raiders.
It's Arc Raiders.
Question, chat. Does this game cost any money out the gate? Because I'm going to be honest with you, like. At first, I wasn't against the maybe $40.
Slow-mo has spoken.
I am 63 hours in Expedition 33, currently in Act 3. It's my GOTY. Great story, great characters, and great combat should be celebrated whether it's a AAA game or not.
Oh man,
Slow-mo saying that's big.
Hey, that's the funny thing. And Slow-mo probably didn't say. I don't know if that 63 hours just on Steam, because he had an issue where he had to like play it on console for a while too.
Oh wow!
And he had
wait, PC Master Race was having issues.
Well, yeah.
Slow-mo was having issues with. Wait, hold on. We ain't gonna let that pass. Are you implying that Slow-mo, master of the race, that always says everything is so easy, all you gotta do? He had an issue, and then he had to play on console. Is that what we saying, Forte?
It wasn't a technical issue.
Oh wow! So things don't just work seamless over there.
It was another issue that he had that that made it so he was not able to play it on his PC.
Don't let it be a technical. Don't let it be a technical. If it's a technical,
listen.
Avoid him. Avoid him, son.
Slow-mo chat. He definitely said it was a technical issue. He came and said that.
Sound like troubleshoot gaming over there.
No,
tweaking and twerking. You was tweaking and twerking. The drivers. What was happening? You conveniently had a contract in your base. Was he contracted to fix the PC?
Right. So I don't know how many hours he had on consoles. Is that what your hours are tied into console gameplay, or is that just PC? Because I know he had at least a good 10 hours on console. He liked the game so much when we talked about it on DPS, he restarted the game on PC.
Wow.
Console.
Oh, he loved that. He loved that. Yo, somebody said he called in the pros. Was that the Geek Squad contract? What contractor was that? I need clarity, sir. Contractor. You gonna do I gotta get him. You set me up. You said you can't leave that out there like that, man.
Yeah, he was like, listen, you fuck. No, man, but that's roughly it right now, man. Just looking forward to the content and listen, perfect example.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get into the price hikes. We're gonna talk about it.
Oh yeah, we gonna get
so
into
the fact that you can't even find Series X's and S's right now, brand new anywhere.
What's the GameStop live for the street? What's the word out there in the street?
You know how much our used ones are?
How much are used, y'all?
Take a guess.
Before
it was 450.
Well, they were 500. They were 500. They're the Series X right now. Series X is new or $599 if you could find one brand new.
If you could find one, but you talk about a used GameStop Series X.
Yeah, how much do you think you can get a used GameStop Series X for?
450.
400.
BS.
What?
$579.
Oh, used.
$579.
$579.
You know why? Because you can't find new ones anywhere. Nowhere. So that kind of makes me feel like
used.
Bro. I sold one the other day.
Somebody bought one?
Yeah, somebody, because you can't find a new one.
This is
wow. So
what's that trade in?
What's the Series S going for you?
It was like 400 for it depends on which one you get. It depends
little
which
man
one.
back to back out here charging.
It's like $379.
How come nobody said Expedition 33 is fire?
Oh, everybody said
Open
that,
mouth
sir.
Everybody
smile.
said it.
Everybody said that, sir. Suicide Case. You turn the internet on. Turn some socials on.
Listen, man, you gotta. Ever since the Nintendo Switch launch, the Switch 2 launch, everybody's been talking about that. If it ain't been Switch 2, it's been Expedition 33.
Well, don't wait. Watch your mouth. Will be no GameStop slander today. All right. We just got my man in here.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No, GameStop. No. Yeah, you can't be slandering the
Don't slander.
GameStop, bro.
You was online. You was a midnight dude like us. So stop it.
Listen, people be willing to
You
spend
from the streets.
money. If people willing to spend that money, I ain't mad at them.
Exactly. He what it is. He Hollywood now. He get expensive cameras and he forget where he came from. See, he don't remember. He was on that line just like us out there with them consoles just like us.
More money. That stuff costs more money. It costs more money.
That's crazy.
Than what he talking about right now. So he probably one of those people that got a PS5 Pro, don't he?
Yeah. No. Actually, I gotta give him credit. He stood on business.
He stood on business?
He stood on business. I tried to press him. I was like, you gonna get that? You get everything. You gonna get that PS4? Nah, son. I don't see the value. I thought he was BSing. I thought he was gonna fold. Nah, he stood on. I got to give my man that because I almost fell. I was like, okay, but then
I wasn't falling.
Yeah.
I'm good.
No doubt. Shout out to Lucius, a got this member for 44 months. The end of Act 1 had me crying in the club. I won't ruin the end of Act 1, but Lords, this game is something out. Yeah, Act 1 after me. Let me just get into my intro if you don't mind.
Yeah, get into yourself, bro.
So shout out to me, you know what I'm saying, the gaming ninja, you know what I'm saying, the Shinobi himself. I'll tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Finding Duke, did our thing with Maddie, talking about what's going on and some stuff that we will address here. Sorry I missed the second taping because the news broke after we recorded. And Matt was like, yo, you could do a pickup, but I had to go to the BX to see the fam. So shout out to Brad for holding us down on that. You get my thoughts today on the pricing and stuff, the price increases and then everything else. Real quick, want to shout out Advanced GG, y'all. I got that sour, y'all. I got that sour, boy.
Yeah, I've been using this one.
What you got? What powder you pushing? What you got? Hold on. Let me put that. Keep it there for a sec. What's that? What you working? What's the name of that? What's that blue? You got that blue top? You got that
Rocket Pops.
You got that Rocket Pop, son? Pandemic during the pandemic. Ooh, that boy got that Rocket Pop. Feeling good, son.
It's the only way I'm gonna be able to play Doom and stream Expedition 33 and go to the gym. Like,
yes, sir. Yo, they said the drug dealing segment. Yo, don't do that, Lydia, man. Listen, we got that powder.
Nope, and my bag runs deep all diddy lol.
Pause. Yo, I got that white. Your back. You got white. Your back is stupid. He hustling. He said, white gummy bear car? Yeah, I got that white gummy bear. But right now, we on that sour, so we do that sour. Make sure you go to advancedgg.com. You know what I'm saying? Code Iron Lord. You know what I'm saying? To get that 10% off. We moving the work out here. And let me tell you, listen, shout out to my man. Look at this. Let me explain to y'all why y'all got to rock with us pushing the peak. See my man, look at this, Cactus HD. Remember Cactus? You know what I'm saying? Would you want to see an Iron Lord joint like this? Wouldn't y'all want to see the Lords moving weight like this? Come on now. If we sell about 10 of these joints, man, we can get that thing popping. Yes, slow. We pushing. We moving the weight out here. Listen, all jokes aside, he said out of context. Listen, man, it's that all natural. Listen, all natural. You know what I'm saying? Green tea from Green Tea. So, if for those who don't want to do the coffee, because for me, coffee got that laxative effect. I can't do that. And when I'm doing, 4 or 5 hour streams, you know what I'm saying? Your boy need to be right. You see the energy is right. So, yeah, make sure you go to advancedgg.com. Use code Iron Lord on the checkout. So I had to get it. He said the Supreme team is out here. Yeah, so Prince is home. I'm back. I'm back, baby. We pushing the P. It is what it is. Let me know when you get the next break. What's up?
Here's the thing. We push these things. Yes, we do get a cutback from the sales. Mm-hmm. Yes, we do get rewarded with getting our own shaker and stuff.
Yeah, man.
We're also promoting you something that's actually healthy.
Exactly.
You want to make it to GTA 7. You might want to you might want to start eating a little healthier now. Trust me, I know.
Listen, man.
I'm trying.
All right, which one is good for a pre-workout? All right, you definitely want energy. Do the energy line. Love that line because no beta adenine in it, and you got you don't get the tingle joint. But I use the energy for the workout. Focus is like, yo, we doing the stream today. We're gonna be playing 10, 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's your joint. And then hydration. If you don't want any caffeine stuff, and you just want your electrolytes, you get the hydration line. And if you don't want any of that, say you like, yo, Cock, I ain't pushing P with you. I don't want no P. All right, cool. Go the advanced boost. Get the advanced boost line. You got your turmeric. You got your gummy vitamins. We got the gummies, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's lit. So go check that out, man. Go, like I said, if you do that, the more you support us, the more we can do more fun things. We got playing with Advanced GG. We're super
that
excited.
I
sound
tried
like
to bring up the little dash thing.
What are you buying?
Yeah, what, it's not letting you share?
Cog, I want y'all to put the word out. We back up.
We back up on the street. Pandemic, you know, man. We got all that. You see my man Attic got the blue top. I got the purple tops. You know what I'm saying? We got all that, man. So come check us
Sounds
out.
like a marketing campaign in here. Let's go.
Come check us out. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, we get enough of those. You know what I'm saying? We get that ILP. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It's
You
a
got
lot.
the Cactus HD.
You see, remember Cactus? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could get our own flavor too. There's a lot of things we got popping.
I got the Glad one.
Oh, you got the Glad joint? Ooh. Shout out to you. Know what I'm saying? Y'all want that ILP flavor? Y'all want that
I got
ILP
the-
shaker?
I got the Glad one and the Mr. Fruit one. Mr. Fruit had the
Mr. Fruit was moving.
he had the
Yes.
what was it, the
What are
lemonade
you
one?
buying?
Sell some Viagra, WHY, don't
Listen,
you lol.
That's Cam's lane. We ain't got the pink horse powder over here, all right? But we no pink horse power, you know what I'm saying? Our stuff don't have those kind of effects on you know what I'm saying? But if you're trying to get up early in the morning, try to do what you got to do, it is what he said. What do we need to get some? All right, so what you got to do, Stitch, if you want to get some work, you know what I'm saying? Let me give you the link. Let me put the link because y'all ain't here
Already
moving,
did.
man.
It's pinned.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Advanced GG, you know what I'm saying? Get that 10% off. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do to get that work. Push your P out here. You know what I'm saying? We moving. We're legal movements over here. He said that's got to be banned in Europe. Nope, we got Europe. Yeah, Vontae's got the shaker. You already know. We go, hey, if y'all support, like I said, we can get some fine things going. Enough about that.
And the thing too is, you know, you get some stuff that actually isn't gonna make you feel like complete shit.
Language. Yeah, Mexicans over. Yeah, if you keep, you go get you can get a glizzy flavored powder for King if you. God pushing them blue chews. Nah, yeah, for sure.
Hey, man, they said we sell enough, we can have our own flavor. Maybe we make it that glizzy
We
ILP
back
flavor.
up, baby. We back up.
You'll sell more, trust me, I see your chat.
Salute, what away. You know what I'm saying? We got that blue magic, Mr. Miyagi. We got that, man. So listen, it is what it is. Anyway, enough about that, about the Pusha P. Yeah, playing mad games, y'all. Playing mad games. Like I said, final days of marathon. Attic, me and you got to get in because we have not. I've played it solo a few times, but the closed alpha got extended. I went to Bungie, it got extended to tomorrow, Tuesday. So me and Attic will get that on. We got to get that rocking for you. Expedition 33. I believe I'm halfway through Act 2. I've been taking my time, but what I realize is that with exploration, a lot of this stuff you just got to advance the story.
A very good exploration.
Yeah.
Very good exploration.
Very good.
It's making me do stuff.
Yeah,
So
that's big. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not the exploration type of person, you know.
Yeah.
Unless like Borderlands does a great job. They like literally show you at the bottom. We're gonna give you this.
yeah.
Like you have to like the way you catch me with like side activities is like you make it like a mystery. Oh, we got this legendary weapon somewhere. Oh, we need, and I'm like, oh, legendary, okay.
Yeah.
And but if they're like, oh, we have this village on fire, yeah, they can figure that out.
Yeah, shout out to, I mean, so much going on. Without spoiling, Act 1 hit different at the end of it. I was just like, okay, I don't know what's going on.
I've been
In a
told
good way.
Act 2 hits just as hard.
Yeah,
like
Act 1
I saw Cowboy post on Twitter, and he said the end of Act 2, and he said cinema.
Yeah, Act 1, I was just like, okay, you know, whatever. I do have little nitpicks though. I obviously we talked about the map before, but this is actually specific to Xbox. Shout out to my man Jimmy V, who was telling me what's going on. Like, I have this issue. You know when you go into the mansions or like any dark, like on Xbox, bro? I don't know if it's it's definitely only with this game because it's not my OLED settings are configured. My HDR settings are configured. I got the calibration tool, but for some reason in this game, bro, it is dark as hell. I can't see anything in the caves. I had to go into the settings and turn the contrast up. So it's definitely some type of HDR error or something going on slow mo. Fix your face. Or he trying to get me back now. They need to patch this.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah, I gotta call it like I said. I can't lie. I would be.
Hey, slow mo. This is what accountability is.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie. On my preferred platform, I actually call out when things are wrong and they need issues that need to be fixing, unlike other people. But I'm just joking. But all jokes aside, like, yeah, something about the dark corners of the mansions, or when you go into dark caves, even when they, like, bro, remember, there's a boss, without spoiling, where you fight where there's lanterns involved, if you understand what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I could not see anything but the lanterns in that fight. I was winging it.
I think that was the point.
But prior to the whole thing, it's still pitch all the way through. Even every single thing. I'm talking about pitch where I
didn't have that issue.
My character. That's what I'm trying to say.
I didn't have that
issue.
Yeah,
there's an issue on Series X
I think
on HDR OLED. It's an OLED situation with HDR or Dolby Vision. It might be, but none of my other
monitor played it just
fine. No other game has this issue but Expedition 33. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's clearly an issue that needs to be patched from Sanford. You said I think a problem on OLED. Thank you, Lucius Against. That's all I'm saying. Most people are not going to experience this. Only if you're on OLED and you have either HDR, whatever they're using, if it's Dolby, whatever, it's very specific. The darks are too darks. I had to go into the settings, up the contrast, and the other little nitpick I will say, I'm not a fan of the relationship stuff right now. And usually I'm talking about like the you know how like Persona and all them games, Metaphor. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. I'm like, it feels a little.
Apparently, you
forced.
can romance.
Yeah, apparently I heard you can, but I just feel like
I don't really care. I don't romance anything in any game. Like
I feel it. I'm trying to get my Lord Horny is in the building, so we trying to do it up. We trying to see all the things.
The only person I've ever wanted to romance is that Tila chick from Mass Effect. I don't know why, but I was all about her. But that's about it.
Shout out to Lucy. She said,
"What did you just call her?
Whatever her name was." I actually know the redhead.
You mean Tyler?
Tyler, the redhead chick from Persona 5. I went through some crazy stuff to romance her. You had to do crazy stuff to romance her too.
Tank the tank. I don't hear nothing.
Just bought the Xbox Series X while having a PlayStation just because of Game Pass, and I don't regret it. Makes my job easier, especially with my situation when I can't be buying games every month.
Bro, you just bought the new $500? Wow, you's a baller, Tank the Tank. He bought it now. He was like, tariff me there.
What kind of crazy you gotta be wait till it goes up.
Nah, he waited till it went up. Cake the tank. Balling. I feel you on the reason why you did it, because of Game Pass for sure. But I'm surprised, yeah. I'm definitely surprised you did it now. But anyway, so that's pretty much that. It sounds like TCL issues. Listen, don't come for my OLED, man. Don't come for my OLED, man. But yeah.
But you still got the C2?
Yeah, I got the what is it, the C10
My
or whatever it is.
TCL never had those issues when I had one.
C1.
Yeah, C1.
Then again, it didn't have HDR either, so it wouldn't have been an issue.
It is what it is. You said Slovo disrespectful. That man said I got that Dollar General HDR. Yo, you seized him. No, that man ain't come for my HDR. That's wild. That's wild, crazy. Anyway, shout out to Hollywood Rules. I want to also shout out to
Tailai Romance in Mass Effect
Facts.
top tier best ending.
Tali was one of everyone's earliest romance. If you wasn't romancing Tali, you was romancing the space racists. I have issues with you.
Yeah, real quick that
what's up?
All right, so I have been doing some research. Okay, so
Tank the Tank.
We are going.
What's up?
People have been hitting me up. Apparently, people want to see ILP do a Jeopardy gaming thing.
That'd be lit.
So here's the thing. All right, I think we are going to wait for Saul to come back.
Yes.
Because Saul looks like he might be back in like a month or two.
Takara, I don't got no TCL. Don't do that. I got the LG. Stop
what
that.
we're going to do is I'll set a goal, and if Forte's willing, he will be the host of it, because obviously we can't ask questions. Like,
I'm already in.
Yeah, so I can't.
I can't wait to see this.
I don't like how quick you were.
I'm already.
Yeah, he's too quick. He's too quick. I like that.
So
I like that.
if this is what I think it's gonna be, I'm already in.
Yeah. So
I
what
got
we're
some
gonna do?
devious stuff there. I got some. We gonna trick some people up here.
So what we're gonna do is the lords will come up with the topics, and the realm will come up with the questions.
That'll be hard.
So,
That's what's up.
Yeah, so we'll do that, and I'm gonna let Forte do one of each.
Yeah.
He can have a question of each. He can answer any of those,
That's
and it
what's
could be any of them. You could do the $1,000 ones, Forte, or the double Jeopardies. I don't care.
That's what's up.
So we'll do that.
Yeah, so shout out to Expedition for playing that, and then obviously Towerborne, which we will discuss as first topic. Hold on. Shout out to the good. Look at this, yo. Look what Stoic. You see what Stoic blessed us with, bro? Yo, Forte, check this out when you get it. Yo, look at Towerborne with the people from Stoic. Those people that make Banner Saga.
That thing is gigantic.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. Got the little.
I
Put
think-
the focus on me for a second. This joint is ill, bro. Like it's bad because I'm supposed to be health as well, and they out here not only with the
And
bag,
sent this man a whole treasure chest.
treasure chest, bro. They got the treats. Shout out to Towerborne, man, doing the thing. That's crazy. Your boy got the treat. Yo, the popcorn crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna send you that one. I don't know. You might not get the popcorn back on that. I'm just saying this is good loot, man. This is good loot, bro. But shout out to Stoic. Shout out, yo, it's super sick that they supported the realm, and then just in general, the fact that they've been taking all the feedback from early alphas and stuff like that. We'll get into the game and stuff like that. And the last thing we'll say is that shout out to Bethesda, id, and Xbox. We are currently playing Doom: The Dark Ages. Expect content from us shortly, in terms of embargo stuff like that. We can't wait to give you some really special stuff popping from that. But we got a special guest that pulled through. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man K Asante, Gaming Circle in the building. Let's get a mic check, sir.
212. How we sounding?
A little low. We want to feel you. Want to feel that energy, man. We want to hear that energy.
All right. Well, let me turn up the gain just a little bit.
Yeah, turn that gain.
1 2 1 2.
Woo!
All right. Let's do that mic check. So the kids were really enjoying the hot dog emoji. I was blaring through the house. Oh boy. Yes. My 6 and 8 year old. Yeah, appreciate y'all.
Oh man, the glizzies. The fact that they actually say the emojis is hilarious with text to speech. Well, how you been, bro? I'll talk to you in a minute.
I am good, man. I'm good. I'm happy to be here as usual. Every time I'm called to the big stage, I feel quite honored. Because you guys were talking about it, then I have to bring myself to the congregation and beg for forgiveness. A certain individual did well. Okay, so it happened at a time.
Hold on
when the
one
Venn
second.
I
Super
thought
chat
he
player.
died in Reach Law.
He thought he died in Reach.
They thought you died in Reach.
They being slanderous.
Talking about what's his
Yeah,
name.
you're not gonna
He
be
can't
able
go
to
to hear the
this,
super
okay?
chats. Yeah, but continue.
Okay.
No, you good. Continue.
So through some odd circumstances, for those who know, a movie pass was ending, right? And movie pass was this thing that we all knew was impossible to last. You pay your $10 and infinite movies, like infinite. You can watch it as many times as you want, no limit. Just pay your $10 a month. Let's just say some people watched Black Panther at least double-digit times.
Ooh, Panther was serious. Panther was serious.
Well, because somebody said, hey, they're paying every time you watch a movie, but you're not paying for it. So if you want to run the numbers up, so fam went, kids went, everybody was going. Everybody was.
You got the whole clan in there. I like that.
It was a little rough. It was a little rough. By the time it was done, it was like, yeah, I think we are the reasons why this service might not last.
You exploited some of the advantages of it. You know what I'm saying? I feel that.
Right, that's right.
Salute. What you been playing, sir?
Oh man, sir. So I cannot get it out of my head. I'm wherever I am playing it. Whether I'm playing it or I'm just like about my business, I'm listening to it. It's that music from entry to everything else, and everyone in this chat knows what I'm talking about when I say Expedition 33.
Yeah, bro.
Holy something.
Bro, the
So
joint.
you are
the
Mr.
joint
Health
is
as well?
crazy. Okay, I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
You are Mr. Health as well. I'm on a new initiative.
Okay.
My wifey helped me out. We was like, we're gonna do it. We built and installed a big power rack in the garage.
We helped as well.
So in the morning we out there, we working. My wife opens the door. She's like, what kind of odd operatic stuff and you working out too. I'm like, I can't help it.
Woo!
It's stuck in my head.
Which track? You got that Lumiere? You got that Lumiere popping?
Lumiere,
Ooh.
exactly.
Yo, tell me the joint is not crazy. She's spitting the name of the game in the song. Clear, obscure. I'm like,
it's
yo!
so good.
Crazy.
So she's like, how can you maintain the rhythm with that? I'm like, well, I'm supposed to be slow. So this is working with that. You're supposed to go slow, right? It's good. I love that game. It's
so
amazing.
good. So good.
What I enjoy is when they start like a, because I just fought like a pretty big boss in Act 2, and they started the music when the cutscene, and they use that same music in the battle.
In the battle, I fought a boss where they slowed it down and had like some small piano cues of it, like the slowest version of it. I was like, this game's crazy, man. Yeah, it is.
You know, I don't know if it was SoundCloud, but someone in my chat said they found the composer on SoundCloud.
Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah, what's his shout out to my man?
No.
What?
They found him.
Oh, yeah.
that
That's how they found to get their music. Yeah, correct. This is the illest find ever. Shout out to them. Shout out to Alicia.
It was like it was one of those services. I don't know. If it was
shout out to them.
SoundCloud, but they probably found one of the best composers I've seen in a game in a long time.
Yeah, crazy. Shout out. I believe the gentleman's name was it Lorian. That's with an L.
Whatever his name is, he needs to raise.
Yeah, bro. Listen, we got to be real, and y'all know. South of Midnight getting a nomination, and it's a fact. But I thought it would be a runaway. We have a new challenger that has entered.
Nah, I think there's almost zero chance that game doesn't win.
I mean, listen, the only thing I will say, though, South of Midnight has multiple original songs per boss that are so distinct and different, whereas this is, don't get me wrong, you want to say this is it, I'm not going to fight you. Right, this is amazing. This is orchestral. This is beauty. It's all I would say. In defense of South of Midnight. South of Midnight has multiple genres. They got the folk, the bluegrass. They got the rock. They got so many different types of original music. So it's just depending on taste. Like if you want that, but if you want something that's one theme that is the greatest of its thing, then you can make the argument for obscure Expedition 33.
I would also add to what you're describing, right? And this is specifically about
I will say this.
And award shows.
Yeah, to interrupt you one quick. Where this is a W for both South of Midnight and Expedition 33, France stand up. Because both of these dudes is French. Like Olivier Derrier and what's his name, Lorien, they are the GOATs right now. So France got music, gaming music on lock. Continue for Asante. Sorry.
So all I was saying is that the thing that might put South of Midnight above everything is because South of Midnight came, it had its moment. It's a beautiful moment. I loved it. I'm continues to think about it.
Yeah.
And I had put it down, and then I picked it right back up after I watched Sinners.
Oh, right with Sinners?
It's like continuing that mental energy in my head. I had put it down. I was moving on.
Yes.
But now Sinners had made me pick South of Midnight back up again. And if you watch Sinners, boy, you gonna continue playing South of Midnight.
Bro, when they mention hate,
that might keep it in the zeitgeist for a while. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. But again, first of all, if both of them are not nominated, your award show is invalid. Let's just put that out there.
No doubt.
Like if Expedition Music ain't nominated and South of Midnight Music, all right, Donna Talk, what he got? File
The only thing keeping from the greatness that is Expedition 33 is that I have other games to review for LogNet that I have to focus on loudly crying.
Appreciate you, dog. Again, congratulations on Scribe of the Month.
I think
we will do proper awards in a week or two because we got some stuff playing. I was supposed to get you guys. This is on me. We will celebrate you guys in a different way. But yeah, continue. Oh, Attic, I'm sorry.
I think what's gonna hurt it from getting it is I think more the industry is going to play Expedition.
Oh, for sure.
And I think
that's fair.
I think because the amount of people that's talking positive about Expedition,
yeah, it's in the zeitgeist.
I haven't really seen too many games get this type of publicity in a long time. Like it's getting like the publicity like Elden Ring got, like to the degree Elden Ring got.
And that's fair.
And usually when it comes to these particular type of games, they usually side with who's played what the most.
You're implying that certain people didn't play certain platforms the most. and thus their opinion might be because they didn't
He
play
said
all the
what he
games.
said. He said what he said.
All I said is more people played Expedition. I
Are
don't
you
know
implying
what
that a
he
certain
said.
platform was not utilized by the masses? Thus, their
No.
opinion may
No,
be
just
skewed. Is that what we said?
No, all I was saying is there's more people that probably played Expedition. I don't know how we turn
Yeah.
this into a platform.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you go
Reasons.
get those people. You go get those people out there that were reviewing games like
Expedition's on every platform.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I want to be clear.
Stop console wars.
I'm just asking the questions.
Stop console wars.
Just asking the questions, sir. Moving on, but yeah, that's it for us. I'm sorry. Okay, Asante, if you were finished your point.
Oh no, absolutely no. I'm done. I'm enjoying the fact that King isn't here, but he seems to be here everywhere.
He's in here in spirit. We're keeping him alive.
He's here.
Keeping his spirit alive. So look, we got to get into these topics. No Patreon question, but we got a show today. So we're gonna start it off with actually Towerborne first. Shout out to Addict. And shout out to Stoic. For bringing out this game, cooperative side scroller, looter brawler, beautiful art style. Was in Game Pass this week. Developer by Stoic, again the creators of Banner Saga. If you guys ever played Banner Saga, beautiful art style, that kind of a deal. Now this is a little different. It's a co-op looter brawler. You assume the role of Ace, this legendary warrior brought back, from Spirit Run to protect humanity. Gameplay essentials to the Belfry, kind of like the Destiny Tower in a way. Forte, which is kind of funny. It has a lot of Destiny influences in it. You can see it's from but again, it's not a looter shooter. It's actually a broader brawler. You got 4 distinct classes: Sentinel, Rock Breaker, Pyro class, and Addict's favorite, I believe, is the Shadow Striker. Addict usually rock the Shadow Striker. It's the ninja class, offer unique weapons and abilities. Combat is adaptive, strategic, and you got basic foes with different attacks, as well as nightmare bosses, things of that nature. Emphasize cooperative play, 4-player online, Xbox, PC, Steam, and local couch co-op for the Xbox versions, up to 4 players. I haven't seen that in a minute. And we got all types of different missions: discovery missions, ventures, which are kind of longer narrative adventures. You got license trials, unlock higher difficulties. You got the dangers, you got the Umbra missions, anomaly missions, and stuff like that. So, Attic, I'll let you set it off, man. We played this game for a bit, and we got some more playing. But what's your thoughts on Towerborne? You get a chance to play a little bit this week. I know you play mad games. There's so many games coming out, but I was curious about your involvement with Towerborne.
Towerborne's one of those games I feel is going to come out. Well, it's already out, but when it came out, it kind of underwhelmed a lot of people because it's in the preview. They got a lot of systems that they're working on. But I think when this game's going to start really flying is they are clearly listening to the community. They're listening to the people playing the game. I saw they got people like the Cathalian in on it.
Yeah,
and I know he's not. He's been streaming for a long time, so there's a lot of games that would compete, and the fact that he's going so hard for it shows that they are taking that feedback and they are applying it across the whole game. I enjoyed playing it when I played. I think I need to get back into it. It's just the problem is like I feel like every time I turn around, there's another game coming out. There's an interview we got to do. We got to travel somewhere, and I just have not had time to really sit and sink my teeth into it. I think I streamed it twice, but that was on PC. Right now, the game isn't even anything like what I played on PC either.
Yeah, big update. What is it? The class. They actually took the feedback that we had, and there's now a huge. It's called the Class Mastery update, and they've made a ton of changes to the game. Several people were feedback and asking about. So definitely got to jump back in off this recent one because there's so much now they have done. It's almost a different game in the way they handle stuff.
Yeah, so I think this game is going to do well in the long run. As long, especially it's in Game Pass, so it's going to consistently keep people in and out of it. They just got to be quick on the feedback. Like you can't make people wait 6 months for updates. You gotta have a decent turnaround. Because I've noticed that these games as a service usually what changes the successful ones to the non-successful ones is how quick they're able to take that feedback. Yeah. And they've done it relatively quick. So we'll have to see exactly what they do going forward. I do think it's a game that you guys should definitely be on the lookout if you have Game Pass. Definitely pick it up. I think they got a Founders Pack too.
Yes.
So it's like I said, I'm generally very like strict on if you should like invest in this stuff, but I'm a little bit more lax with it when it comes to smaller titles. Because to me, I feel like too much of the money goes to AAA, and we keep getting the same rinse and repeat with AAA. So it's just like you should probably take more of that money that you would invest into something, and get something on the smaller end scale that looks and appeals to you, because that money's actually going to help that studio make a better game the next time. And all you're really doing when you go to AAA product is just give more money to the investors. That's pretty much my opinion on it.
No doubt. Now, I don't know if Forte or Kate Asante got a chance to play any Towerborne, so I want to defer
Not
to
at
someone.
all yet.
Okay. So let's start with you, Forte. Though. I'm sorry. Let's Kate Asante. Did you get a chance to play?
I did, actually.
Oh, okay. So let's start with you, because I
yes.
just want to talk to anyone who got a chance to play first. And then what's your thoughts on Towerborne and this new update and how much you played?
So first off, I got a chance to play a little bit during the beta phase and alpha phases and whatnot.
Yeah.
And full disclosure, Microsoft allowed me to play and got a chance to talk to the devs at Gamescom last year.
Nice.
So I got a chance to speak to a couple of them. We did what is called like an influencer roundtable. A bunch of different influencers. We all have a different class, and we're playing and we're talking to them about various things. So it was really cool. Got very much Castle Crashers Castle Crashers energy, with exactly as you're saying, with elements of good, the best elements of the live service games a la Destiny, right? I did definitely got that energy.
Yes.
I was one that was asking like, hey, if it's a strong story and a single player narrative, is there a way we can pause it at some point? Dad life, we're always trying to advocate, you know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But they were able to explain how and why that changing world facilitated the world continuing to exist while you logged out and logged in with your crew and stuff. Like, it looks really cool. I was one that loved Banner Saga. I thought that game was all vibes.
I'm a Banner Saga dude. Turn-based.
All vibes,
so
beautiful,
so good.
and you can tell that art team just put their foot down whenever possible. It's so good, right?
Beautiful art style.
I was excited for this. My only problem is,
talk to me.
To Lord Addict's point, every time you sneeze, you gotta put it in the backlog, bro. It's becoming an issue.
so many games, bro.
It is, and yes, I said this on my show, and people just came at me with the virtual tomatoes. I get it. It's a first world problem. We've been asking for them to catch we've been asking for the dog to catch the fire hydrant or the ambulance all this time. They do now, and we're like, what the hell now? What are we going to do with this? There's too many games.
It's April especially is crazy, yeah.
Oh, man. Oblivion is amazing. Then Expedition 33 is amazing.
Facts.
I was trying to play some Atomfall. I had to go in the backlog. I didn't finish Indiana Jones. Like,
that's crazy.
It's just wild, bro. It's too much, So I think it's awesome. And 33 Immortals. Which
it's another one.
And that's also so good.
So good.
It's a problem. Like like Attic, I agree that everybody should at least try this with a buddy, try this with a crew. I call these games like Discord games. I find myself within the GCP community. We find ourselves in Discord a lot. During work days, just chatting. This is the kind of thing that you want to throw on in the background. Grow the team. Do that while you're in the Discord having a good time. I think this game will have a good tail, but people have to remember it exists. Microsoft needs to let the foot off the gas a little bit and let people remember that, hey, we still got some stuff here. Let's go try some of that. Because, man, remember Doom: The Dark Ages? Remember that?
Yeah, that's coming too. Yeah.
That is this problem is exactly the reason I didn't request to play Doom: The Dark Ages. I'm like, I can't keep packing the backlog. I want to finish something.
I feel you, bro,
so one man band, it's tough. So yeah. I think Expedition 33 is awesome. I think everything they released so far is awesome. But true indeed, Towerborne needs to be played. It's awesome. It's so much fun. To your point, the couch co-op aspect, I'm going to play with my kids. I'm looking forward to it. It's just, the casuals is eating. Those of us who are in the hardcore, we're just suffering right now.
Struggling.
We're drowning in food.
Bro, what is that? What do you use? Too much food? Well, is it?
Yes. Well, we got the John Candy problem. The stomach is getting bigger, Gluttony
is the term I'm looking for.
That's what
Y'all feeling
right
very
now.
gluttonous. For fact. Shout out to my man Soil Tech, member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. Please remember, hit the like button. Yes. Also check out lordsofgaming.net. Shout out to Soil Tech. I'm gonna see you in LA, brother. looking forward to pulling up on you. Shout out to Omar Moon in the building. Beta Boys, raise your hands. Yes, sir, Beta Boy gang. You already know what it is. We outside, man. There's a lot going on with the Beta gang. So, yeah, Forte, man, I get a chance to talk to you about Towerborne. Any interest at all in the game? What are your thoughts on it? What are your feelings?
No, I'm definitely okay. I'm not muted. All right, I'm definitely interested in it. Been watching you guys talk about it for a while now. Got a chance to see on the back end some people play it. Haven't got a chance to play it myself, but like Kay just said, man, it's just right now it's like with so much stuff, it's just hard to like. And this is the unfortunate thing. It's like you look at a game right now and say, I want to play that, but then you're in the midst of something like Expedition 33, or you're working on some other games that you want to kind of get finished before you jump into the next game, and then you start looking at what's coming on the horizon. You're a month away from the Switch 2 launching, and you're going to be that's a whole nother platform that you're going to be jumping into. Not even really to play new games outside of probably Mario Kart, but go back into your old log of the things that they upgraded just to see how that stuff is. So then that stuff becomes relative again. Go ahead.
Quick, because you made a good point. I'm also like I feel like Towerborne would be perfect on the Switch.
No,
in a way. Yeah.
I forget the name of the game that was on the Switch. It was like a launch game that came out on the Switch that I loved, and it's in that same vein. I forget what the name of that game was called.
It was a launch game on Switch.
Yeah, it was a Switch. It
was like a beat up joint.
Yeah.
I remember a joint called Wolverblade that I loved on that. That joint was crazy.
What's the name of that game that was for Switch? I'll find it. But yeah. Good. Reminds me, and I put like well over 200 hours into that game, just going back and forth, playing it. But it's just one, and like it's perfect example. That game would just be perfect on the Switch because it's just a game you can like pick up and put down and just play whenever you want to progress through it. So I think that's just the biggest thing for me is it really comes back to time investment. Because it's not even really about the price of games anymore. It's about how much time you actually are willing and can put into things. Sure. So it's definitely a game that's on the radar. It just really comes down to like, man, when I used to just say, okay, $24 to get into the preview, that's not bad at all. But then you start thinking like, well, am I actually going to play it before it actually releases at full price? So you just kind of just wait and see. But it's definitely a game that's on the radar. It just really comes down to just finding the time to actually get into it and do it.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, keep on quick as far as getting shout out to Stoic and Kay, you said it best. I was a huge Banner Saga fan, and I was trying to realize, I know it was turn-based. Why did I like Banner Saga so much? And you nailed it. The art style is so distinct. It's so vibrant. And that's the thing about Towerborne. When you play this side-scroller, you see the animations, you see how vibrant this world is, and then you got the side-scrolling up and down, stuff like that. And the thing I think you would have really appreciated, Forte, is that, like, you could tell, like when we were speaking, when you were doing Gamescom on Gamescom, I was doing Gamescom LA, and I was speaking to the devs, and you could tell there is some Destiny influence here, you know what I'm saying, as far as loots are concerned. And the thing that really takes it to the next level is, first of all, like I said, we talk about the art style, but we talk about, like, it's like Streets of Rage, Castle Crashers, and Destiny had a baby, and it's got elements
with the Banner Saga,
with the Banner Saga paint.
It's just like this beautiful.
Oh, yes, it's so beautiful, bro. And the thing about it, what I like is, let's be honest, I'm a brawler guy. I come from Streets of Rage, come all that, but let's be real. Absolutely. Like, what ends up happening is you get your combo, but it's simplistic, right? The thing about this is you got the combos, you got the juggles, but then you add a piece of gear, it adds different properties. Now you're getting into the build crafting thing that I like, that me and Forte would appreciate from like a game like a Destiny and stuff like that. Then you get the loot, you get the cosmetics. And you're like, okay, this is super cool. Now you throw 4-player, you know what I'm saying? Co-op in it. Then it gets crazy fun. And these bosses is real. There's a lot of challenge to it. So that's the part I like. And I shout out to them for the couch co-op. That is a lost art. I want to give Switch gang some love, because Switch is one of the few platforms that still embrace local, you know what I'm saying, couch co-op. So it's so refreshing to see an Xbox title actually have that and be like, you know what? Because we from the era where it's like, now it's like, it's almost the norm to be like, yo, we can't play together unless you got your own, and we could be right next to each other, but we can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So you go home, I go home, and then we play together. Like, I'm not from that era. So to see couch come back is super. Yeah, shout out Dip Down. Towerborne is 4-player online as well, man. Captain Chat, does it go to Switch? I think it would be a good candidate, you know, eventually. You know, obviously you had the Steam test and everything else, and now it's coming to Xbox. And, you know, I think it would be great for more players. And obviously cross-play, cross-progression, all that good stuff. Give it a shot. Look, I know it's a lot on the backlog right now, y'all. All I'm saying is fire. And I will say... Yeah. What you gonna say for it?
No, I said you ain't lying.
It's a lot on the backlog. I get it.
So what genre does it actually fall in? Turn based? What kind of?
It's not turn based. This is looter brawler. Yeah. Have some fun, but I will say the classes are so distinct. I personally take, or you got your normal sword and shield guy, you know, Sentinel. He could parry, he could do dope stuff with the combos. Then you got, they got to do. Remember Arms, the game Arms from Switch, where they got this dude with the two.
That's my class.
With the two blank beaters. So I'm just gonna call him Blitz. You know what I'm saying? And he about the action, and they crazy, right? So you got him. Now, the class that everybody gonna like is the one Addict take. The class Addict take is Shadow Striker. That class is like, it's very it's like your Hunter class with a Ninja 5, stylish combos, in and out, quick, in and out. Not the high DPS, but like super stylish and fly. Like, that's the flyest class. The class I can't believe I fell the most in love with is called Pyro class. So picture like a big staff, like one of these huge staffs with a big, like this fire thing on the end of it. And his thing is about burning enemies and getting a lot of DPS. And he got long range. He could bolo. Like it's a very unique class. And I will say, like, that was what I surprised I had the most fun. Shout out O'Donnell Tackles. I'll get you the chat a minute. He said I'll break protocol. You feel I'm the only one disappointed with Towerborne's art style coming after Banner Saga. I wish they would have stuck with that style. I think the only thing I'm disappointed with, I don't think the art style is disappointed. I just wish that if you like narrative style games, like what Asante was saying, and you're coming into it thinking you're going to get that style, that's where the Destiny part is. Like, this is more of a cooperative, lead you on. And for a person who loves Banner Saga, even Banner Saga, one of my complaints was just that, man, I wish they had voice acting, because I'm like, damn, these characters look so cool and stuff like that. And there's a lot of text, so they're still continuing that. And it's just, clearly it's not as story rich as a Banner Saga. This is more of a get with the homies, play a game, you know, you got missions, you got stuff like that. There is some story, but it's very Destiny. You're the chosen guardian that's been resurrected, that energy, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to, deep narrative and stuff like that. Shout out, Pyroclast is a go. You already know. Don, we gotta get up, because I didn't realize you play like that. But yeah, salute to Towerborne. That's all I kind of want to say, unless you guys got anything else on that. You got anything more now that we move on? I'll get these.
No, I think it's a solid experience. You know, obviously there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of games going on right now. So, you know, if you got to put this in the backlog somewhere, totally get it. But I do think that this is worth, you know, at least loading up, downloading, and trying out, see how you like it.
Yes.
Especially if, because a lot of the games out right now, it's not a lot of team stuff.
Yes.
It's a lot of single player stuff. So if you and your friends need something to play and you all got Game Pass, this is definitely a game you could try out.
No doubt. And I will say, one of the most fun character creators. I like the character creators in it. It's really cool. You can really get distinct. And you know, we got our skin tones, we got our hair, something things. I felt I could make the men all right. You know what I'm saying? Felt represented. You know what I'm saying? All right, these super chats are playing right now.
I feel like I'm the only one disappointed with Towerborne's art style after coming from Banner Saga. I wish they would have stuck with that style.
Shout out to Don. Yeah, I got you on the art style. We did that one. And then obviously the next one, I think we got that one already with the Pyroclast.
What are you buying?
GOAT. Salute.
Pyroclast is the GOAT.
Facts. I like Pyro. But don't sleep on Shadow Striker is going to be the one everybody takes the most, because it's so flashy. And of course the Sentinel with the sword and shield.
I was using the Pyroclast more.
Really? You was using Pyroclast too?
It's basically like Sega's Guardian Heroes.
Yeah, Sega's Guardian Heroes is a good one, ODG. Yeah, salute. No doubt. All right, so we're going to get into the next one, which is probably the main event topic here. We're going to pause these super chats for a bit, but yeah, I got a lot of talking to do, man. We got a lot of stuff going on. So, yeah.
We got some spin doctoring to do here.
Some news. Some news dropped, man. Let's start. So we got 2 bits. So first we had the Xbox financials, and then obviously the price hikes. But we'll start with the financials first. Shout out to both Jess Cord and shout out to Tom Warren. Both put out articles in reference to this. So first with the financials, Xbox is now the biggest publisher on PlayStation as PC Game Pass hits 45% year-over-year growth. And talk about in the argument as far as the strategy to bring games to both PlayStation and Switch seem to be successful short term with pre-orders for Indiana Jones Great Circle, Forza Horizon 5 topping Sony's own PlayStation store last month. It says, the article says, we ended the quarter as the top publisher by pre-orders and pre-installs on both Xbox and PlayStation Store. This said Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella on the company's earnings call. PC Game Pass revenue also increased 45% year over year, with cloud gaming setting a new record, surpassing 150 million hours played for the first time this quarter. So it seems that their strategy, as far as everywhere, including which they're planning to have Nintendo Switch 2, be prepared as far as that list, as far as games to be porting over, seems to be on the up and up as Microsoft posted record third quarter growth in a very tough market. And I just want to get into some more specifics because there's a lot of news there in reference to that. So we got content gaming and services grew 8% over year, making it the best quarter 3 in Xbox gaming history. The boost was driven by Game Pass subscriptions, primarily Call of Duty, Minecraft. Minecraft in particular saw a 75% increase in weekly average users, and this is buoyed by the successful Minecraft movie. Its sources said it's Minecraft is enjoying its highest concurrent user share in history, and Xbox hardware now also declined by 6%. Seems that the trend is seen to be abating. PC Game Pass grew 45%, which we mentioned, year over year. Massive success given the competition from Steam and other competing PC platforms. Microsoft, which you said already, is now the biggest publisher on PlayStation in terms of pre-orders and pre-installation. This is likely due to Indiana Jones, Forza Horizon 5, and Doom: The Dark Ages. And then obviously we mentioned again Xbox Cloud, which called gaming, 150 million users streamed, up 10 million hours quarter over quarter. So the comments also to investors seem to undermine recent analyst suggestion that Xbox Game Pass had flatlined, although most analyses tend to focus on the US-centric market. So look, this was a lot of growth there and news there, but then we got some other news. And that news was the price hikes. Oh boy. So there's a lot to unpack here. So shout out to IGM. I'm going to quote some of the stuff from there. Microsoft is raising prices by a lot. On an announcement, the company said it will be raising prices on Xbox consoles, controllers, headsets, and some games. The hike for consoles and accessories kicks in today, which at the time of the article was May 1st. So this is effect, y'all. This is already now allowing effect. Game price will stay the same for now, but expect Xbox to be charging $80 for new first-person games around the holiday season. Prices effects take place globally, with the exception of headset prices, which are only going up in the U.S. and Canada. So here are the new on Xbox consoles and accessories. Series X 512, formerly $299, now for that smooth $379, y'all. Xbox Series S 1 terabyte, formerly $349, now $429. Xbox Series X Digital, formerly $449, now $549. Xbox Series X for $500, now $600. And now the latest and greatest, that Xbox Series X 2 Tera Galaxy Edition. Fix your face forte, formerly $600. Now, for the smooth price of $729, the most expensive, rocking the PS5 Pro in the face, $729. We got a new king in town, y'all. That Series X 2 Tera wireless controller, $64. Wireless controller color, $69. Wireless controller, $80. Limited edition went up from $80 on the Xbox wireless controller to $90. Hold on, Yoshi. We see you ready. I got you, Yoshi. And then we got the Xbox wireless controller Series 2, formerly $139. The Elite wireless, $139. Now it's $149. And then the Xbox Elite wireless control Series 2 full, formerly $179. Now $200. Headset, $64. And the wireless headset went up from $109.99 to $119. And it said, you can see the rest of the changes by reading. And Microsoft issued IGN with the following statement as to why the increases were taking place. And I quote, "We understand that these changes are challenging, and they were made with careful consideration given market conditions and the rising cost of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play more games across any screen and ensuring value for Xbox players." And then obviously in the mix of this, $80 games were announced as well. So Yoshi seems to be on standby. He seems to have some things, a representative from Nintendo here. Yoshi, do you want to comment on this? You seem to have some news you want to break. What's going on?
I just want to say, since the king isn't here, I just want to say... Who did that for you?
Are you implying that you set this off? Yosh,
Who did that for you?
Was it you or was it Phil? Who are we implying that who did what?
Listen, everybody was afraid that when we pulled pre-orders and moved them back 2 weeks, that we were going to pass the buck to you. And what did we do?
What you do?
Not only our brand new system that hasn't even released yet is going to release at a cool price of $449.99, and if you want that Mario Kart
for the
that I was featured in at the very beginning of the trailer, shout out to Nintendo for that, by the way.
Shout out to them.
You can get that for $500.
So you a steal right now.
So we're a steal for our old system and our new system.
Woo!
But guess what? We are going to be the best place and the cheapest place in a handheld space or as a physical console to play your favorite Xbox games when they come out in the near future for a low, low price of the numbers I said before. So once again, who did that? For
the low price.
Listen, Yoshi, you definitely set it off, man. You definitely empowered a lot of people to hit the $80 price point. But I will admit, I mean, that $449 looking kind of nice these days. I must admit, with the latest prices, we got a lot to talk about. This is gonna be a fun one. So let's start with the.
Also, shake that tail.
Yo,
shake that tail.
Remove yourself. Seize him. Seize him. No, me and you are not gang like that. We don't do these activities together, Yoshi. Keep that to yourself, sir. That was hilarious. Salute to Yoshi. But let's get right into it, man. So, Addict, man, we're gonna set you off, man. We're gonna set you off. We got the financials. So clearly they're doing well, minus the hardware. But we got the price hikes. How are we feeling? Xbox hardware, price hikes, everything going up. The price of the brick is up and the games are going up. What's going on, man?
They're doing well and they still raising prices. Ain't that some corporate conversations? Have record-breaking profits and still raise prices. Yeah, Nintendo is willing to be like, look, because obviously this has happened because of the tariffs. Nintendo was like, we don't know what the long-term stretch of this is. We're not going to raise the prices and hurt our product in the short term that might not be short term. So we at the launch we gonna hold that L until we see if we have to give you that L. so and I respect that. And you know, Xbox is like, nah, we ain't even selling as many of these as we like. Our hardware going down and down. We ain't holding that L. You are holding that L off the bat. So it's like, it is what it is, you know. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Xbox is no longer trying to compete in a hardware infrastructure. So why do you think they're going to try to compete price-wise? So, what do you they kind of gave up the hardware market. So you think they're gonna take the infrastructure in terms of what they're paying? Like, you think they're gonna start paying more to sell an Xbox when they're not even selling them to be? Because the only way this makes sense is that they sell hardware to sell software to make up for that difference, but they're not doing the first to do the second. So why would they keep the prices where they are for the first? Because they know they're not getting
the kindness of their hearts. They're not gonna, not raise it for the kindness of the heart for little old me, so I could get it at the same price.
They don't care about little you. They care about competing to get little you. And if they're no longer doing that to compete, then why would they care about little you? They're more.
I thought they was making so much money. I thought they could.
Oh, they are making money, but this is also the same company that has obviously it wasn't like any double digits or anything, but they had some growth in the gaming industry. So what do we do with that? That's not good enough. We need more money. Look, is this a direct response to the tariffs? Absolutely. Do I think this is something that Xbox and Microsoft wanted to do? Absolutely. They always looking for a reason to raise that price.
So then can we blame Yoshi then? Because Yoshi, they set it off first.
Something like this doesn't have price ranges like this being increased, because this isn't just a small price increase. This is $100 for the Series X, like $599. One of the biggest things that they had going for them when it come to the Xbox Series S was the cheap aspect of the Series S. That was the biggest aspect they had of it. They no longer have that. You might as well go and buy Switch 2 at this point with that price point.
Little man looking a little hefty. He ain't looking so little no more. Jesus.
It's like, look, I'm very curious. Let's say these tariffs go into place
as much as a digital PS5.
PS5
now.
Pro, little man, is just as much as a digital. How much a digital PS5 Pro cost?
$349.
So little man is more expensive.
Well, $379 if you get the $379 for the Astrobot bundle.
Jesus. All right, continue, Attic. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
So my thing is like, okay, these tariffs raised it. True. I'm curious if the tariffs go away in 6 months, do those prices go down?
I mean, we don't
think that.
Out of the kindness of their heart, they won't lower it back to how it used to be.
Nah. At that time, they're going to be used to that money. They're going to keep that.
I thought this was just a temporary situation, and then we go
4 year temporary 4 years. Yeah, you're right. It's temporary. It's temporary for at least 4 years.
This is temporary to the end of the industry. To the end of the generation. It's like, look, like what. That's why when people sit there and they say, Addict, you need to trust these corporations. I don't trust these corporations. I don't trust them left. I don't trust them right. I trust them do exactly what corporations do most. Try to penny pinch and drain as much money from me as they possibly can. And this is a perfect example of that, because it's like, look, we don't know where these tariffs going to go. We don't know if one side's going to cave, if the other side's going to cave, if they're going to come to a middle ground. But Microsoft's like, oh, let's raise it now. Because I don't think PlayStation raises it for at least 6 months. I don't think it's.
Well, at least they're gonna stay. They're gonna keep it. Right? They not gonna do that. Like, we got PlayStation to rely on.
No, they're gonna hit you upside. They're gonna hit you upside your head for the holiday.
But PlayStation, I mean, they hold it strong. They ain't gotta do this, right?
No, they'll do it eventually. But the thing is I do think PlayStation.
The market leader. They don't need to do that. They not, for the kindness of my heart, they're not gonna raise. They gonna keep it where it's at.
They say 90 day
here's the
tariff.
thing. Here's the thing. The reason that they're gonna hold the line on terms of the pricing at this point.
I got PlayStation to hold it.
They're still competing with the Switch 2. So they're not going to try to put that dip too much between. And let's be honest here, they don't have a whole lot of games coming out right now.
I mean, they raised the prices in Europe, but they ain't gonna raise it for me, right? They gonna respect my dollar.
That's because the United States is one of the only territories that they have to actually fight for. So, when it comes to something like that, they'll probably keep it there, and then right before the holidays, that's when they'll raise it.
But why are they gonna raise it then? They don't need to raise it. They killing it. They out here.
It doesn't matter if they're killing it. Like they are going to look for a reason to get money from you, and I do think PlayStation, because they are competing with the Switch 2 this holiday. I don't think they're just going to open up and just let the Switch 2 flood the market.
Compete for my dollar though. I want to.
They don't care about your dollar. They already
got your
card?
dollar.
They like out of the kindness of their heart, they can't stay where they at.
Stop console wars.
I just want to ask them why they can't stay where they at. Why are we assuming that they not gonna hold strong?
You keep saying for you though.
Yeah,
you
for the consumer. Like, wouldn't it be the perfect PR move to be like, hey guys, we're not doing that. Like we good.
No. It ain't what happens for other people. We're talking about you.
Okay, all right. I thought they was going to care for me, though. That's what I thought.
You be acting like you don't have a PlayStation in this house.
You already got one in your house. You won't even buy
I don't got a PS5 Pro.
No.
And right now, but I don't got a PS5 Pro. And right now, PS5 Pro is the most attractive thing on the market now that the 2 terabyte is more than them. The Xbox 2 terabyte Galaxy is more than the PS5 Pro.
No one was buying that 2 terabyte thing anyway, so that's irrelevant with that.
But it's the cheapest, it's the most powerful.
The most expensive SKU that shouldn't have been that price from the start, and we're gonna start comparing it to PlayStation 5 Pro.
But they got dragged for that price, and now they looking like the hero.
They should get dragged for that price. Just like Xbox should have got dragged for that price when they did that too. Like, you gonna sit there and give me a 2 terabyte and raise it that much, and now it's just as expensive as a PlayStation 5 Pro. All right, get that nonsense out of here. That 2 terabyte, get all that out of here. I don't even know why that's a conversation. That should have been like one of those special SKUs that just got rid of after a holiday. I don't even know when people say that particular SKU. I was like, that thing's still around.
You not buying the 2 tera? You not buying that butters? That's $729. You not copping?
It's on sale for $249 right now, though. At it.
Wait, the 2 teras? 2 tera? Where is
the
that?
2 terabyte is.
Where? How much? Where?
It's on sale for what?
At GameStop for $249.
The 2 terabyte Xbox Series X is $249.
Oh no!
Don't you do that? I was about to fire it up. Don't you do that for Tay. I was about to. The price of the brick ain't go up yet. What?
No, that thing is $700.
Okay, don't do that. Okay, continue. Y'all was messed up, son. I was about to say, he got the hustle. Go to GameStop now.
You see how easy it is to separate gamers for their money when it comes down to paying less money for it?
You said that nice. You said that right price.
I tell people all the time. It's all the people keep. And that was the reason I said that is because all these people keep saying it don't matter. It's a luxury hobby. This and that. I say, shut up. Everybody wants to save money. There's a reason you come into a store asking like, hey, is this the best deal you could do? Or, hey, is there can I get a discount? And I'm sitting there like, yeah, you can get a discount by paying for a discount if you want it.
Yo, back for that true. He said Cog was about to say the stream over. Stream's over. We running the GameStop now. Gold. It was like when resources are bad. Yo, they got toilet paper over there. Go down. It was one of them situations, son. GameStop.
My thing when it comes down to it, I don't think that they deliberately raised this because they saw an opopportunity. Now I could be wrong. Okay. I'm always admitting when I'm wrong on situations, but I can almost guarantee you when these tariffs go away, whenever they do,
they gonna bring it down. They gonna bring it down.
The prices are staying exactly where they are.
It's just a temporary situation. They gonna look out for me.
No, this is not a temporary situation. That's the reason the Switch chose not to jump out right now because they know once they make that call, they can't go back.
Damn, that's crazy.
And see, what they'll do is they'll raise it to like $600, the Xbox Series X, in this holiday. We're going to give you $100 discount. We're going to give you good deals this holiday. $100 right off the top of that. For the holiday, you could buy it when I paid for it for 3 years ago.
It's wild.
It is what it is. Microsoft doing Microsoft things. Corporate being corporate. Unfortunately, like I said, you guys, I told you there's ramifications and there's consequences for Microsoft no longer competing in the console industry. And this is one of them, because when it comes to situations like this, Nintendo stood on its square because they understand they're still trying to sell hardware and they're not trying to raise that price right now. They're going to see how everything unfolds. Well, that's the thing they can raise without getting too much flack with it. But the hardware is different. But see, what's funny? Let me point out when it comes to interrupting.
Sorry.
Addict is is complaint every day.
I don't consider I was bumbling.
Has interrupted me literally the entire podcast, and none of you frauds are gonna bring this up in the comment section. But God forbid I say something about a game I'm excited for, and everyone's gonna be in that
ILP chat, sir.
And everyone's gonna be in that comment section saying, "Addict, you are interrupting too much." But if it's Cog or King, it's always good. It's good, brother. It's good.
But your percentage is higher. We gonna move on.
You've interrupted every other sentence I've said.
Yeah, today I've been wild crazy with it. I've been wild crazy.
You and King been wild crazy.
Oh, don't do that.
Year.
Don't do that. Don't try to act like you the victim now. Oh, don't you do that. You are the lord of the King. Your IPS is you got the most DPS or IPS.
I keep my
You got the most damage per second or interrupts per second.
I ain't going to.
But you got it today.
The chat gonna agree with you.
You got it today. No, you got it today. I was wrong.
It comes down to it. It's like, look, if you want a game, pay the $600. If don't, go to PC or PlayStation or the Switch, because it's pointless complaining. I've been doing it the past year and a half because they weren't competing with the console market anymore, and everyone said I was exaggerating. Well, this is a direct response to Xbox no longer caring if they sell that hardware or not, because they can raise the $100 and no one in that room blinks an eye because they don't care if that on those quarterlies. Go listen to what's her name? Amy what?
Amy Hood.
Amy Hood.
Amy Hood. She said in the last financial meeting that we expect that hardware number to go down and down every quarter. And when you say stuff like that, that means you have no problem raising that price because you know that number's not going up. So that's what happened when you guys, they didn't compete in the hardware. So did you expect they were going to compete? I don't know, man. I don't know, but that's it.
No doubt. Let's see. Let's get Forte, man. You're in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going on. You're seeing this directly affect the consumer. Obviously we got the financials out there in reference to, record quarters, minus hardware, right? And, which actually was still improved because it was before the other quarter before was like, they were down like 26% or whatever, 30% of hardware. Now they only down 6%. But like, what's your feeling on this whole thing? The financials of how they're doing with the strategy. And then obviously the epic news, all these price hikes, all these games going up, consoles going up. Like, where are you at with all of this?
Man, I never thought it would be great to be selling on a corner. I can make a lot of money selling this stuff on a corner now.
What you selling on the corner now? You gotta be clear. You gotta be clear.
I got those hot Xbox One.
Right, here we go. You got
Xbox Series S's and X's for the low price.
For the low. Okay.
You could trade in some of your older stuff and get it for a lot cheaper. So guess what? If you're a person that hoarded a lot of your physical stuff, this don't bother you at all because you can just mitigate a lot of that price. But no, in all seriousness, it sucks. It's more of a conversation about not what it's going to be right now, but how it's going to affect the future when it comes to like people coming into the hobby or people making decisions on what they want to buy in the future. Because I see a situation, because it's not just going to be Xbox. Xbox just jumped out the window first when it came due to a lot of stuff that Addy just said. I do agree with the fact that they're not competing on the console side. They say, well, listen, we're not. First of all, they're not even putting consoles in the stores. So this is almost like one of those Nvidia things where, you know what, the price is really this, but it ain't like you're gonna find it for that price.
Right.
So it's gonna be hard to find anyway. So is it really that price because you can't even buy it? I haven't seen this. I haven't seen a Series S. I haven't seen a Series X in a store on a shelf. All I can talk about is GameStop. Cause I mean, Target, Walmart, and maybe you can look around and walk in there and find one. But I haven't seen one in a while, so it just really comes back to like, okay, yeah, the price is what the price is, but what is it going to do to the people that are coming in now? What is it going to do for those people that what's going to be upgrading for, like, let's say the next Madden, because the next Madden we found out is next gen only, and people that are on Xbox Ones and PS4s, if you want to play that, you got to move up.
Good point.
What's going to happen, with when rumors of Call of Duty making that jump, and then I mean,
GTA.
thank God GTA got pushed the next year, so people that's getting that they can make a long-term decision later on. They don't have to worry about it in 2025. So it's just like, how's that going to affect? And like, once again, it comes back to the conversation we were talking about when it comes down to with Towerborne and everything. It's so much stuff going on right now in gaming when it comes to like games, the release cadence of games, and you got a brand new console coming out this year. And then gaming isn't the only thing that's affected by this. Real life stuff that you deal with every day is affected. Like with the fact that I go to the store and I'm spending $50 to $60 more on the normal stuff on groceries is like up too.
Crazy.
So just looking at it from a gaming experience, and then for myself, and I can only talk for myself. I scaled back a lot on a lot of the other little things I used to buy, and now I'm like heavily invested in like Pokemon stuff because I got back into collecting cards, and that's ridiculous too.
Yeah.
Like I don't even want to talk about how much I spent on Pokemon cards in the last month. It's kind of crazy, but no, it's just it's everything is through the roof right now for anything that's like a form of entertainment. Yeah. So. Yeah, does it suck that Xbox is doing this? Yes, it does. But do they care? No. Just like I said when I was doing pre-orders for the Switch 2, nobody blinked the eye at a Pro controller being $85. Nobody blinked the eye when I told them that Joy-Cons are 110 for a pair. Nobody did. Like what? And when I mean nobody, of course you got the little slights of, man, why are they charging us so much for this? But here's my money.
Yeah, no, I get that. I guess my question to you is, because you're making a good point in terms of Nintendo, but I think Addict's making a good point in terms of, when we look at the perception of the Xbox brand from a hardware perspective, and how it's like. Obviously,
it doesn't matter,
right? They've been pushing people to say, "Hey, this is an Xbox. You don't have to play console that require that kind of thing." Like in an era where they still make the hardware, but I don't want to say they don't care about it, because I would just say it's less of a focus as
no,
it
they
used to
don't
be.
care about it.
Right.
So
to your point, all right. So you said that. So y'all two said that. I didn't say that. But what I was gonna say is, but I understand where y'all going. But now in that kind of environment, right? When you do this kind of a price hike, Yoshi, I got you, how does that incentivize anyone to now go after the hardware, right? When you were already deprioritizing it on some level, especially with these kind of prices, but now you're even way more than your competitors and stuff like that. How do you think that's going to affect when someone walks into your local GameStop, and you see the price comparatively to, everyone else?
Well, they still don't have Game Pass everywhere else.
Fair.
Unless you're going to buy a handheld to play Game Pass, or you're going to do it in the other ways of like cloud streaming and stuff like that. That's the only other ways you can do it. So Game Pass is still a huge reason why to own a console at this point. Because if you're jumping in and you want to get the best of the best, a Series X, and you're just going to get it at the $599, which isn't horrible. But if you want the digital one and you want the extra 1 terabyte of space, $729. Now, I mean, it's not. It's. I mean, I sit here and I say it's not bad, but then when I start comparing it to things that Xbox kind of wants to push you to. That's the price of a high-end GPU right there, which is a good 40% of the budget of your PC. Like you can if you're going to spend $429 on one piece of hardware, I would say, guess what? Save up a little bit more,
get that
$729, and put that away on get the GPU now, and get another $500 or $600 or $700 and just build you a really good PC. Then you ain't got to worry about none of this, and you can upgrade and do stuff on your own timetable at that point, because that's kind of the situation. Because they don't care as much as people want to say. They care. I say they don't. They don't care who buys their console at this point. Going back to the situation, like if if it wasn't for the fact that they have so many people that are on Xbox Game Pass and so many people that are paying for Xbox Core, that is incoming revenue that they're not going to just throw away. But what they will do is, over the course of time, as they're building their subscription services up in other areas, and you see that now you're on a scale, and the scale is still tilted real heavily on the console side when it comes to the people that are playing. So now they're saying, okay, we don't want more people on this side. We want people to go the other way. So we're going to raise. So we don't care if people buy the console, but guess what? If they are, we're going to get our money's worth out of it. So we're going to tilt the scale in a way where we're going to kind of push people the way we want them to go. Hey, we don't care if you go to PC. We don't care if you buy your games on a PlayStation. They're incentivizing you by doing this and nobody else doing it. So right now it's like that. It's like that point in for Xbox at least. They're telling you like, hey, we will continue to make consoles for y'all, but we will only do it as long as the numbers make sense. Just like when Destiny cut off Destiny 1 at Rise of Iron, when they said on Xbox 360 there was only 5% of the player base over there.
Right.
Guess what, Cog? If there was still 40% of the player base, you think they would have cut that off?
Good point. All right. So there's still enough of us around right now that they can't cut us off.
It's still enough people over there in that coffer. So right now they're saying we're going to skew the numbers in the opposite direction. We're going to slow down the growth on the console side. So when we do get to a point where it's 10, 15, maybe 10, 15%, we can like kind of cycle down the console side of it. And then we can move in the direction we want, which is a full. They're already full third party.
Well, they literally announced they're the biggest publisher on PlayStation, the biggest publisher, period.
Listen,
in gaming.
and then when you start saying your conference calls and on your earnings calls about other platforms when it comes to like PlayStation,
had they pre-order numbers ready, we lead it on their store.
Look, it doesn't matter at this point. They're like, listen, it's all about the dollar to them. Like Addict said, the thing companies want to do is separate you from your money. That's it. That's their whole job. Separate you from the money. And if you want to play on console, you're going to pay a tax. The tax is whatever the prices they put in there now. And guess what? You can also do the other thing. And ultimately, we still win in the end. But they're not going to lose. They're passing the buck on the gamers right now. Let's be for real. That's what it is, and that's how it's going to be. I understand it. It sucks compared to everybody else, but everybody saw this coming when it comes to not the price hikes, but just the direction that they're moving in. And ever since Phil Spencer came out and said in that interview, why would I keep a game like Starfield from going other places, when forever he was saying that's not one of the 4 games. The moment he came out and said that, he got marching orders from the top of the top of the building, yelling from the rooftop saying this is the plan. And guess what? The plan is out there now.
All right. So what about the plan that when the tariff go away that you're going to bring the price back down? What about that plan? We ain't going to get that?
What, 4 years from now?
Yeah, we ain't going to bring it back down?
Everything goes. God, what's the one thing in technology that always goes up?
Everything. I mean, GPUs,
prices always go. Where's NVIDIA at now? Remember, you could buy a
crazy.
30. Remember, you could buy a 4,000. Not a 4,000. Remember, you could buy a graphics card for $1,000. Remember when a Titan used to cost $1,500? That's a steal now, isn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure. So
listen. So this is. The prices we got are the new norms. Damn. People think they're going to go down. They just going to go up from here.
Damn. All right.
Only time them suckers going down is when they're able to sit there and say, you know what? This holiday, we're going to give you a good deal.
That Black Friday.
We're going to charge you what it was before we raised it.
And they're going to charge. And guess what? And this is their answer to Game Pass probably not raising in price anytime soon.
Yeah, Game Pass surprisingly survived this.
Because because they know more people are going to be buying the games in other places. So you really are getting the benefit of Xbox Game Pass if you're playing on an Xbox or you're inside their ecosystem, because you're not truly affected by that price hike yet of those games because you're not paying that price yet. So that's how they're going. That's kind of what the scale is. We're going to tip the system scale and we're going to tip the game scale. Then we're going to force people into the ecosystem we want, because now it used to be like 3 games you had to buy to make the price to make sense in your head.
Right.
It used to be 3. Now it's closer to 2.
Yeah, facts. No, facts, absolutely.
2 games in a year. 2 games in a year. I'd rather do that than the other.
Yeah, 280 joints is crazy. But look, it's crazy. Attic, you was gonna jump before I give it the floor to K. You said you was gonna say something.
No, that's fine.
Cool.
I said everything I can. It's like, look, at the end of the day, they're doing what corporations do best. They're trying to make as much money as they possibly can. Unfortunately, this time, it's not working out for the consumer. So, maybe they will. Maybe they'll surprise me. And if the tariffs, go away at the end of the generation, or something has happened before then, they decide they're going to lower those prices. But at that point, they're seeing, we making money when we sell these things. I don't know. It's like I said, I don't trust corporations. I trust them to do corporate stuff, and lowering prices isn't very corporate.
Yeah,
to
very
them,
corporate.
So.
I feel you, K, man. You gotta talk me off the cliff. I'm sad, K. Like, what? I don't hear like the price gonna go back down. 729.
I see you leading witnesses, sir. Calm down.
I'm concerned.
What are you doing?
I'm concerned, man. Like, I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? They like,
you don't know what to do.
Record, quarters and revenue. What's happening, man? How we feeling, K? Like with everything.
I see the man OBM in the chat. I feel like this is the moment that he and we will take victory laps all day, because we have been fighting good fights in our Discord for months on this exact topic. So OBM, if I see you in there, sir, take your victory lap. Throw some flowers at the man's feet.
He was spitting. Shout out
So
to
we've been in the trenches. We call it the octagon in the Discord. Having this conversation for some time now.
Let's go.
And some folks may not understand where they're going. What we're seeing is they're literally seeing a way out of loss leaders. That's what they are, right? They are seeing they see the light at the end of the tunnel, and those of us who don't see that just go, no, why are you killing it for us? Yeah, it's no longer financially advantageous for them to keep going where they're going. Even if you guys all buy it, it's still not financially advantageous for them to buy it, for them to make it. Okay, so I think honestly, this is specifically. Everyone's making different moves, right? Everyone is. Nintendo's making a different move than PlayStation, which we don't know what the moves they're making. I think they'll make a move soon. We'll see what they do.
They're going to maintain it, but they're not going to do this.
But what Microsoft is doing specifically, I think is like exactly what Forte is saying. It's all a play for Game Pass. 100%. Why? Because, like, if you think about their business model, it's been the necessary evil forever. That's what it is. The necessary evil. What do I mean by that? Every time all of you buy a console, that's money out of their pocket. Not money in their pocket, money out of their pocket. The man with the wallet in certain GameStops is here to tell me if I'm mistaken, right? Like, this business model has been a necessary evil for years, and it's been a necessary evil because how else are you going to get people to play your games? Okay. Right? Nintendo has that on lock. PlayStation has that on lock. Microsoft was trying to get that on lock. It didn't work out for them. So they realized, hey, why the heck is it that we're still on this one endpoint when, oh, by the way, the numbers say Game Pass is everywhere, and best of all, it's DIY. Like, bring your own device, no loss leader on our part. Like, no loss leader. Right? If we make $10 from you, we've made $10 from you. That's it. If we sell you a console and then sell you something like Starfield, they've broken even, barely. Right? Because the minute you buy one, I think like last estimates, the Series X or S was like $100 or something like that they lose. Right? So this is like, all right, great. We are where we are now. The money men are in the room. We see what's going on, right? Even if at the end of the year or at the end of the generation, we have all of this wonderful pie that is the console market. At the end of the day, that's all people who have taken money out of our pocket that we hope to get money back from.
But we was the loyal
Rather
ones, Kay.
than-
you was the chosen one, man. How you doing
Stop
this to
Rather
me?
than
Sorry.
rather than the alternative, which is here's the service. We're selling you we're selling you funny money because this is digital bits, right? Every time, right? Every time
That's
you buy,
hilarious.
we make,
Funny money.
right? Every single time you pay, we make. It doesn't matter if we see you next week. Peace. You back again? All right, cool. Right? It costs them nothing, and they just get to keep giving you what they need to give you, right? As long as they give you the games, you, the gamer, are happy, right? Now, where I stand on my square with all of y'all is that this is a horrible place we find ourselves.
Yeah.
I was 10 toes down with $70 games. Y'all cannot, and I'll be specific about digital.
Okay.
No one has been able to give me a valid reason, and you're talking to a person who,
Please go
I
there.
deal in the technical realm.
I'm waiting
I
to hear
deal in the
this.
technical
Go there.
realm.
Let's
So,
go.
you know,
Go there.
Go there.
no one has been able to justify for me why we live in the world of $70 games in the digital realm. Oh, well, they have this deal
on.
with
He's
these
spitting.
retailers.
He's
I
spitting.
don't give 747. Happy Sunday, y'all. Why y'all are making the deal you're making, right? If I go and I buy Mario Kart on a physical, I have the picture. I can show my son. I can give it to him in 20 years and say, "Hey, play this." Digital bits. None of that equates. So why am
And
I
you can't even
paying
get rid of that.
What
And
happened to
by
the
the
trading?
way,
They
you
supposed
don't
to be
even
traded.
own it.
Yeah.
You don't
Don't
even
even
own
own
it because depending on what it is, they might like hide the secret print that says when you die, now all of a sudden it's lost. This happens everywhere. That is where
They just had a bunch of
are.
movies that left Prime, and there was a lawsuit to get them back. Like,
That's
like
right.
a bunch
That's
of movies
right.
that just vanished off of Prime over digital shit stuff.
So all of the physical people, I feel like all y'all, like y'all are fighting the good fight, but you jumped out of the plane, you didn't take a parachute, you're almost falling to the ground, and now you're going, what?
And then half of the physical joints, half of the physical joints is literally just placeholder tokens sometimes to
It's
access.
literally
They don't
hex
even.
keys, a text file with a hex
and
key in it that says go download this thing.
Yes.
That's all
And it-
that
and it-
physical thing is.
Fucks,
And
yeah.
real quick,
know.
it used to be that you could get like the advantage of getting something digital is that like you know you wouldn't. I mean, getting something physical is that you wouldn't have to download it. But now when you buy a physical version of a game, you got to
All
download the
bets
whole
are
game
off.
essentially.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
right. That's right.
Yeah.
And by the way, Attic, to be fair to the point you were saying that Nintendo, right? Nintendo are also the ones that did that and then said that to us right after they released Mario Horizon 5 for $80, right? And right? We use them as the greatest business model. Why can't y'all be like this? They keep costs down. They keep creativity high.
Bro.
And then they're the ones that deliver us the message of, well, oh, by the way, now you're going to be costing $80
Bro.
for Mario Horizon 5 that I played 5 years.
Yo,
Don't get me there.
If you'd have told me Yoshi was the murderer first and then Xbox is second, damn.
I was
And
like, bro, to me,
Go ahead,
I'm
Yoshi.
sorry. This is like the Facebook CEO coming out and talk about privacy, and we need to focus. You the wrong messenger, homie. What are we doing right now? I'm sorry.
And the sad part too, the sad part about all of this is like at least when like Nintendo does something, like Nintendo's like, okay, man, we're gonna go to 80, but we're probably only gonna do 3 games the whole generation.
Yeah.
2K, Microsoft, Sony's like, oh, what would you say? Nah, all my stuff's 80. All of it's 80. It don't-
That's right.
That's
right.
Only 3 games 80. Because I was talking to Forte. Nintendo's the only corporation I know that has released one game at $70, and the next one like, okay, now we're doing 80. Like,
That's right.
Wow.
And no one can just they can. That's why they're doing.
They
it.
can
That's
because
why.
they know that you're
Yes.
going to buy it at that price.
But Forte, I will push back on one point you made, saying that no one budged at those prices. No doubt. But the qualifier is none of the pay pig hardcore games, and I count myself included.
No.
I count myself included.
Yes.
Hey, we have something in our Discord. Hello, I'm Asante. I'm a pay pig.
You're
Everybody
right.
goes oink, 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 oink.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, it's true. But I'm half gamer pay pig and half parent. There is no way
Yeah.
on earth this house will get the same amount of Switch 1s that came, that the price tag is on Switch 2, both games and hardware. Because in this house, and I'm not like the biggest, like hugest Nintendo guy, right? I've been known to call them the advocates.
Yeah.
And I've been
You're
asking them
very
to stop being
slanderous.
cowardly.
You're very slanderous.
I've been asking, they gave us an 8-track player now. I'm happy. We shall see how it goes. But even me, Switch 1, I have like 3 or 4 in this house.
Right.
That is not happening with these prices, and specifically the games, right? The hardware you can justify, like you can justify, but the games specifically, I really don't see that.
How old are your kids, Kay?
6 and 8.
Okay, 6 and 8. Do they need a Switch too?
Oh,
Do they need one?
In Gamer Dad household.
No, do they need a Switch too?
not in my house. They don't.
Okay, they got a Switch 1, right?
Oh, we got we got a console for you. We got a console for them.
For me stuff.
No. But you're right.
Keep going.
He's saying that you caved at one point in time. You go cave again.
But Forte's point is very valid. Keep going. Go ahead, Forte.
No, I don't think he's gonna cave. I 100% believe he's saying what he's gonna say. I think we are in an instance right now where, and the reason Nintendo didn't drop the price of their original Switch is because they know there's gonna be a bunch of people out there that's not gonna go to that price.
100%. Forte, you are leading me down my ultimate point. I 100% agree with you. And you guys were talking about where we're going. Do you know where we're going?
Where we going?
We don't have to speculate on where we're going. ILP being as great as it is worldwide. I'm sure there are people in your chat right now that live in the world where we are going. In this world, and I've been fortunate enough to live in other places. Absolutely. It's not the issue of the States today. In this world, console generations are going to last forever. In this world, secondary markets, both hardware and software, are going to grow. You got that used game? I got you, homie. It's right here. Like, all of a sudden, that old game is new, right? Talk to people in Brazil right now. They'll talk to you.
I heard
to
Brazil
people in the
is
Middle East
popping in cloud, by the way.
Right?
Yeah.
And another thing, mark my words. Piracy is going to be major.
And Mark, we're going back to the street.
Bro,
going back to
it happened before, but back then you needed technical skills. You needed some technical skills. You needed to do something to be able to. But these days, it is so easy to join Jack Sparrow's crew. You have no idea. No idea. Right? And the only reason why this has happened the way it is because it's been convenient for people to continue to do what they're doing. Game Pass is convenient. All of this is convenient. So if you're going to places where it's not convenient, you can always funnel people in the convenient place. I am not saying this is like tomorrow people are going to be pirates. Right? But the more you do what you're doing, the more people going to be like, well, I still need my games because we are gamers. Right? PS4/PS5, you know that's been hacked? No one really paying attention to it. But when that's the only place to play GTA 6 and it's $100, mark my words. We are.
Okay, so what's that price? What's that price?
$100. That's going to be the.
They're going to stay strong. They're going to stay strong for the consumer.
And by the way, let's be clear. That's not going to be the BBL version. That's not going to be the. No,
base?
That's going to be the Gen Pop. Wait until everybody else gets it.
Off the
low tier. You want the BBL Glizzy version? You
I just wanted you to say that, so my needs aren't the only ones that somebody thinks is going to get taken to the show.
And let it be clear here, not to say that I'm here capping, as they say, for Game Pass. Those of us in Game Pass, we are now the proverbial frog in the boiling pot. Little by little by little.
Turning it up with us. They turning it up.
That's what's happening, right? Like, you want to pay physical, you paying for it. Great. If you want to be Game Pass, which I love my Game Pass, I've been using it for a long time, right? For sure. We're drowning in the backlog. It's great. It's crazy. But when you signed up to Netflix, how much was it again? Imagine how much that it is now.
$7.99 initially.
Right.
That's where I'm at. 3 times that amount now.
Bro, when I started YouTube TV, it was like $15-$20. Now I'm at like 80. This is the world, ladies and gentlemen.
And if you take what he just said and really think about it, it's what he's talking about, that boiling pot. It's like they're gonna say, okay, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cancel your subscription, and so you're used to having this stuff. You're used to having if I can't turn Netflix on, it feels weird. Like if I was to ever cancel my YouTube Premium, I'd lose my mind because I don't like looking at ads on here. If I see an ad, it's something wrong.
Let me tell you something, Forte. This is why I'm saying mark my words, because look, I've been on ILP before. Y'all heard where I came from. I started with the OG Xbox.
Facts.
I call myself a white hat hackers. You know, we was doing it for educational purposes.
Yeah, you science.
These days, when you want to play your game and you gonna want to play your game, like like no one's gonna say, oh well, they're not gonna play the games anymore. They're just gonna continue playing with it. No, gamers gonna be gamers.
Right.
But when you can't afford that plethora of choice that you are used to anymore, you're gonna start looking elsewhere. And when you do, oh boy,
What happened?
First off,
What happened?
ILP is not.
We did not condone that.
I honestly, and let me be clear.
I mean, you've been clear for the past 10 minutes.
You've been clear. You going back to the streets, K? You said you going back.
Listen,
I'm just saying. I'm saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying this is pushing.
It don't sound the way you're enthusiastic.
No, clearly. No. But let me clear.
Okay, going back to the. All right, clear it up. Clear it up,
I
K.
think this is pushing people in the wrong direction.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
I think the powers
As
that
in
be
you.
overarching, like overarching powers that be monitor all of this stuff.
Yes.
And the more they do it, the more they push people in one direction or another direction. I don't think these decisions will push people too far in America, but these things have happened elsewhere, and they're playing with fire. That's literally the ultimate point, right?
Yeah.
They're playing with fire. That's all it is. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Slander
not everybody's gonna accept this, or find a different way of doing it. Like
Yes.
I was talking to Attic about this the other day. I pay for the Adobe Cloud. And I'm completely out of. I'm paying the full price now at this point, and it hurts when you start $60 a month. I mean, granted, you get a lot of stuff with it, but I'm almost at that point now where I almost hit the cancel button. I already started looking at DaVinci Resolve videos and learning how to do it over there because it's free. Because I'm sitting there like, if I gotta pay, I'm like, if I had to pay more money here, where can I cut money from? And that's somebody like me that don't mind paying money.
Right.
But it's like at a certain point, it's like, okay, well, where can I cut money? And I'm thinking of it ahead of time. What about these people that are going to be living in the moment when it happens? And what are those decisions going to be? And that's why I think, and I told this to Slow-Mo on DPS, they are playing with such fire right now. They are hoping that people stay around. And that's why I keep coming back to the fact that right now, people are okay with it. We see nobody's really batting an eye, but the closer and closer we get probably to the holidays, and you really got to make decisions on how you spend your money, then you gonna see how people really act and who's gonna get really supported in the end.
No, it's a lot to process here. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Attic. You want to jump in, and I'll jump in.
I think there's a lot
after
of
guys.
capping going on here. People sit here, oh, I'm not doing this. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing this. Newsflash: if you get Game Pass, you're still supporting the practices. You're just not paying for it. So it is what it is. People sit here saying, well, I'm not going to get a Switch. Okay, maybe not at launch. Forte, do you have a Switch reserved?
Yes.
Carl, do you have a Switch reserved?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have
Didn't
one
even
too.
think about it.
So it's just like we
I
are
have
the problem.
3 reserved, 1 for me and 2 for other buddies. So there you go.
There you
We
go.
are part of the
I
problem.
mean, you literally just saying that everyone in your house wasn't getting one.
Oh no. Yeah, not everybody in my house is getting one. Other content creators.
No.
There's literally
He's
there's
doing a
literally
service
one
for the
coming
hood.
to my
He's
house.
doing a service.
there's-
He's doing a
there's
service.
only-
Before there were 3 coming to my house. Now there's literally 1 coming to my house, and the
All
other 2
of
are
that.
getting paid for.
All of that, and you still
It is
bought
what
a
it is.
Switch. All of that, you still bought a Switch.
Look. When we have these conversations, you must understand it's not an all or nothing conversation, right? We can love the practice, we can love the hardware. I'm excited to try the Switch. I'm excited for Mario Kart World. I can still call it Mario Horizon 5 and be excited because I can't wait for my kids and I to experience it, right? You criticize what you love. It's going down a bad path and we're criticizing it. Doesn't mean we're not gamers. Doesn't mean we're not going to play our games. It just means as long as we just keep going, everything's fine and great. Like we're heading down slippery slopes. You know what I mean? So That's what this is.
I jump
You know,
in.
that's
I
all this
get your balls. This is wild. Yeah. So obviously we got the financials and stuff like that, and look, it was pretty impressive to see them, services up and stuff like that, and the growth and the record growth. The one that surprised me was actually PC Game Pass and Cloud. I was actually surprised Cloud was doing that well, But as far as the price hike stuff, this was really sobering. I want to read Daniel Ahmad. He's huge. He had an interesting tweet out in reference to what's going on as far as Xbox. So he said Xbox is increasing prices globally. This is due to Trump's tariffs and the global macroeconomic economic environment. Here's why. Here's the threat. Xbox consoles are manufactured in China and subject to 145% tariff when entering the U.S. Some Xbox games are manufactured in Mexico. Then point 2, the global price increases are to soften the actual price increase in the U.S., which is Xbox's largest market, as well as due to currency fluctuations. 3, packaged games are increasing from $70 to $80 for this same reason, and partially because of Mexico, although physical is minimal sales-wise. Point 4, I need to stress what you're seeing here is just the beginning. Sony will be impacted by the same tariffs, and we've already seen them raise prices elsewhere to offset the impact. Many others too. Point 5, Nintendo did not raise prices as its manufacturing is in Vietnam, but could if tariffs increase. So these are kind of I'll say like the boots in the ground kind of stuff from reporting from Z Huge. Shout out to Z Huge. He's giving us a lot of insight there. Here's my thing. Look, in terms of the Xbox situation, if you thought hardware was at a decline, now, oh boy, this is not going to, incentivize much people more as far as that. And it seems like, honestly, they don't care. Like this is what they're doing, right? So we got that. Obviously, there's so much reliance of in China obviously affects them directly, and the whole situation is awful. For me personally, I'm just legit scared for my favorite hobby. A wise man told me, OG of ours, and Addict knows who this is. He told me this 2-3 years ago. He's very concerned about the video games industry from a crash perspective. And at the time, I'm like, maybe be a little hyperbolic, But as we, get closer and we seeing what's all these things that's affected, I have to admit, it's really, as a Gen Xer, it's looking spooky for me. Because at the end of the day, it's really the generation before Addict, because Addict's a millennial, but like Gen Z, they are not paying for consoles now like that, especially if you're not free to play or anything like that. So it's just like, what is going to incentivize them to be like, yeah, we're going to. So to me, I'm looking at it as like I'm the old goat holding on for a market that they're clearly moving away from, right? So yeah, we're going to make, like Kay said, they're going to make it. Oh, but you're going to pay. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to pay. And they're not. And the thing that sucks is that, like,
horseshoe maker tax.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, man, it just sucks because I'm slowly seeing my hobby become like this luxury race car country club kind of vibe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not fair. Who's spending $80 every 5 minutes for a game? Now, granted, yes, Game Pass, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? If you're on it, you're great. But again, we're in that subset already. I'm talking about the growth of the big picture where a new person comes in like, yo, that's cool, this console stuff y'all doing. How much that cost? $729? Oh, what was $80? Oh, I'm good. y'all keep that over there, which y'all like. I'm talking about the new kids coming up. Like to grow that space. And I get it. The console space is not growing. I get it. It just sucks, for a guy like me who loves this industry and loves console gaming specifically to see all of this happen. And look, I'm going to say some controversial things. I know there's a lot of politically charged lords and, I try to be respectful. I don't really get into that. I know it's a sensitive subject, but we got to be real. Let's call out both sides here. So first side is, let's be real. No deflecting. Tariffs definitely got us here, right? So let's get to that part. There's no sugarcoating, no whataboutism. What's currently going on with the administration right now is affecting our beloved hobby. We can't get away from that, right? And console gaming is almost being treated like this luxury thing. And that's why I'm worried about, the casual and any person coming in, and then definitely PlayStation's next. We're not going to sugarcoat that. So, that part, I just don't want us to act like, oh, it's not because of that. You know what I'm saying? No, this is directly affecting because of what's going on. Now, on the other side, I understand as far as like, okay, The gaming industry on one side cannot be like, yo, we are making record revenue, record profits. We are killing it. But the budgets are out of control. You're laying people off every 5 minutes. And then at the same time, which I think is a valid point from the other side, is that the quality of game products at launch has really decreased substantially. To sit there and be like, yo, 80 beans. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, what happened?
Okay, let me add this real quick. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Good.
We in a realm where a company like Bungie says we're gonna give you marathon and everything they say about the game after launch.
Yeah.
Like,
So it just at that part right there, like I understand someone saying, bro, you're not even giving me feature complete stuff. Stuff is broken at launch and it's the same, but you're charging me more. Like I get that. And again, the $1 million questions, which we talked about, which is like, you know, oh, you're doing this because of the economic conditions, everyone. But when the economic conditions improve, are you going to bring the price down? No. Right? Let's be real. So that's when it's like, okay, you're going to do this regardless. Now, look, you know, it just sucks, man. It just all of a sudden, you know, what the situation that we're in. I will say that in Xbox's perspective, as much as I hate to admit, as a person who selfishly loved the console as my favorite endpoint to play, Kay said it best. They're looking at it like, bro, we ain't growing no more in this space. They already making hand over fist, putting this stuff everywhere. So if they're going to keep this market, these guys are going to pay. Again, I'm not justifying it. I'm not justifying any of this. I'm a consumer first. But I understand what's going on. We're going to keep this, but it's going to be at this price for it to make financially success for us. And everyone else is going to buy the games everywhere else anyway. And we're actually going to be able to survive if the market continues to adapt that way, as opposed to, hey, it's basically, to me, the way I look at it, is like they're saying, let Nintendo and Sony deal with what's going on with the console stuff. We are slowly transitioning. Well, yeah, we will give you that, but that's not our primary focus. Our primary focus is you going to get this stuff, and we're going to make hand over fist. Because guess what? You buy it way more over there anyway.
So Cog,
Yeah.
the part that seems to upset console gamers, and I've seen this a bit, is where when they start putting their games everywhere, they start playing the marketing game of that platform. Yeah. Right, so we'll treat you like a special snowflake. We'll treat you like you're great, and then Xbox gamers are like, "But what about us? Right. We got you already. Get out of here.
We got you. Yeah, we got you. That's it. That's it. And that's the scary. Yes, it sucks. The scary reality is to realize, like, I'm an old man now. Like, your generation is devalued. Like that is a sucky feeling. Like, damn, bro. Like, you know,
it's looking in the mirror and looking at your own mortality.
Yes.
And going, it's over.
Yeah, because here's the reality. The way they look at it is like, one more generation, you out of there. You in a wheelchair. Like, we gonna give you one more. Yep. And then after that, he said, them kids, if you look at the data, they're not, I think Matt Piscatella broke it down. Like, dudes buying like one game a year, like the percentages on game purchases, and who's buying.
By the way, you're stuck to this old ridiculous plebeian input tool. Now it's all touch, baby. I'm like, get me out of here. What world am I in?
Well, it's scary to see it. Like, bro, it's awful for our generation. It's just like, man, this is what it is. So look, all I can do is enjoy what I can enjoy, but it is crazy. The last thing I will say, though, just to finalize it, is just that as far as how like bad the industry is, and the gross budgets, and the over usage of not using resources correctly, I do want to shout out Sandfall Games and Expedition 33 as a master class on how the games industry should be studied and what they did. Because for 30 people to make a quality product like that, and let's be real, that game was it's not $80, it's $50, right? That's an indictment to me on the industry on some level, because it's like they need to be studied. It needs to be shown. How do we do that? Because these games should not be 300 million. We saw the Insomniac leaks. There's so much Spider-Man on these licenses and all this stuff. And then they're not making the money back. And then to Addict's point, we're not getting the quality at launch. And, we'll add this feature later. And this, that. Like, I get that games have to cost, but we also have to call them out as far as efficiency and how to make quality products again and scaling back some of these budgets because it has ballooned out of control. So yeah, that's pretty much all. Unless y'all got to add anything else, but yeah, this is a crazy time, man. This is a crazy timeline, and I don't even know what to say anymore. Like for 14, when you told me that price, bro. 720, and I was like, that don't even seem real. I'm in the twilight zone. Like, none of this seems real. That this is right now. This is what it is. How crazy is that, y'all? $80 games for every. Oh, last question for y'all. Oh yeah. So, y'all think everything across the board is going to be 80, or we going to have select? Like every Xbox first party, y'all think it's gonna be 80, or it'll be they'll do price stuff like okay, like a South of Midnight is theirs, a Hellblade 2 is theirs, but like
they've been doing that, right?
They've been doing that.
They've
right prior to this, right? With the 70 now, but now that Nintendo set it off and they're emboldened with this,
I think they're going to handle everything like the rest of the industry, like how they've been handling it.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you was 50, you will now be 60. If you was 70, you will now be 80.
Okay.
Like they're going to raise it off with the budgets they currently have because the people this hurts the most is indies because when an indie comes out and it's supposed to be 30, even though they'll partner with these publishers and even though they feel like their game will sell better as 30, their publishers are going to push for the industry standards, which is 40 to 50, and that's going to hurt them. Like, look, the console industry is, and the reason the console industry is because, look, these biggest games in the industry all on last gen.
Yeah.
And we had one game that was next gen only. What was that game, 14? So much, a bunch of consoles.
The college football? The college football?
College football, man.
But here's
so, if now, which is funny, is hardware in general is most likely going to go up because I would say, unless something happens with the tariffs, Switch and PlayStation will fall in the next couple months. And now, when you have GTA 6 coming out, you have Call of Duty that's probably going to be next gen, current gen only. You have Madden going to be current gen only. You're going to see the biggest fluctuations of last gen to this gen because there's an actual reason to upgrade.
Yeah.
Why would you upgrade when everything you play is on this gen? On last gen. Why would you? There's zero reason for you to upgrade. Like,
I mean, it's a reason Ryan McCaffrey ran out and bought a PlayStation 5 Pro.
A lot of people buying PS5 Pros right now. It's crazy.
Bought a PS5 Pro before the tax comes.
Before it catch it down.
But the funny, but like you just said, Addict, the unfortunate thing is the people that waited. Normally, the people that wait are the ones that reap the rewards. The people that waited this time around are the ones that's getting screwed.
And here's the thing, bro. And this is the thing that's so scary for the OGs. We're from the era that as the console generation continues, you're supposed to get cheaper. You're supposed to give us a slim. You're supposed to give us the components are less expensive to create. Bro, we've got like 2 hikes and game prices going up. What is going on? What timeline is this 14? What is going on, bro?
And they have revised their hardware a couple times, even, right?
Yes.
There's been criticism that they haven't revised it enough to maybe hit a good price point, but then they rise prices. So what does that mean? Like, it doesn't really matter if their pipeline is good or not.
I actually feel like last gen when we did middle, and then they were a little bit more willing to flirt with raising prices, not lowering prices, because they did see the bulk of people that buy these hardwares and these mid-gens and these refreshments of these consoles, the slim models. It is the hardcore audience because most casual people pick up one console and they own that sucker for like 10 years. They see that like, why lower when we know these same individuals are going to buy it anyway? Unfortunately, I do think that this, especially GTA 6, there will probably be 5 to 10 million PlayStation 5 sold just for GTA 6.
Yeah, GTA
just
6
for that.
GTA 6
especially if it's not on PC. Because then if it's not on PC at day and date, you're going to get all the PC people that refuse to buy consoles, and they're going to buy the game that it's marketed by and it functions the best on, and most likely that's a PlayStation.
Yeah, console sales are going to go up through the roof on that one. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
YouTube's having issues. It keeps saying, like, it doesn't look like we were dropping, but there is issues right now with YouTube.
Oh, yeah? It's saying so?
I don't see no one complaining about it, but I want you to be aware of it.
All right, good looking. Yeah, it's pretty much what I got, man. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes, but crazy week. It is nuts. Shout out, Switch. What else? We get a couple of super chats. Get these playing right now because we got a few.
We need 6 more super chats for our.
Lastly, it plays great mobile through cloud.
Plays mobile through cloud. All right. right. I feel that.
I actually played Sea of Thieves through cloud, and
How
it
was
was
it?
not a bad experience. It was okay.
Yeah.
I would definitely choose like a native experience over it, but I would not say it was a horrible experience.
What else we got?
Nintendo builds mostly in Vietnam, which tariffs is currently held off on.
You have to think
Yes.
for 90 days.
Xbox builds only in China,
China.
where tariffs are active.
Facts.
Why would Xbox eat 145%?
Yeah, they're not. They're not. We know what's the reason.
We know they know.
Buying.
Yeah. What are you buying? Who's that?
Tariffs aren't global. Price rises are
Yeah,
global.
that's the biggest argument I can give people. It's like if it was strictly the tariffs, it would be just in America. Because that's the best way you're going to prove a point. We're raising it just in your place, but they didn't.
Yo, addict. I just beat the paintress.
Yeah.
Biceps.
All right, salute.
I'm a fighter live after ILP.
Salute. What else we got?
What are you
What are you
buying?
buying?
Addict right. Better hunker down for 4 years. China being petty, and no answering Trump's calls. Playing Obama's speeches while he on hold, lol.
Y'all political.
Did they really do that?
I have no idea.
What are you buying?
Karma God, what up?
Did he hear before my trial tomorrow? I would like to formally extend my invitation to my party in Times Square at 2 a.m. Oh yeah, don't forget the costumes.
Don't forget the costume. Yo, that was wild.
What are you buying?
Don Taco.
This fake outrage towards Xbox for the sake of outrage is weird. Point the blame towards the real cause of the increase, not the effect.
Yeah, we're saying that, but also other things have been taken advantage as a result of said.
What are you buying?
What's up, Mr. Genesis?
When you bet $68.7 billion and fight a massive global lawsuit. What did y'all think was gonna happen? Come on, man, use your brains.
Okay. Use them. Shout out to J Mac, member 54 months. Crazy most of the damage being done to Xbox for the ones that it does not affect. Double agents, refocus. Business is business. All right, salute.
Nick, unfortunately, gamers are the one that suffers from all this. We're the ones paying more.
What are you buying?
Fam, I'm just here, in these comments, to say I think Addict is getting interrupted a lot today.
Oh, he on your side, Addict. He on your side. Iron Rook got you.
It don't. I got one. I got one person.
No doubt.
What are you buying?
Captain Chats, what up?
Games better well be fully cooked and finished if they are now $80. Give your head a wobble if you're buying broken games at any price, let alone $80.
Whew, it's going to make that selection price.
I hope you guys don't generally believe that's going to happen. They still going to hit us with those microtransactions, everything.
J Mac making it rain.
It's amazing how people can be grown when it comes to life's issues. And as soon as the topic is video games, they revert back to 14-year-olds hashtag GREYBEARDS in the building hashtag GAMEPASSISTHEWAYXBOXBETTER.
I like how they can't say AI can't do the hashtags. They have to spell it.
Hardware isn't a revenue driver. It's MAUs and live service.
Yes.
Xbox getting people spending in their ecosystem on other platforms. That makes more than a consumer buying an Xbox and rarely spending there.
I agree. That's fact. That's big time fact.
What are you buying?
Did he hear tell King stop running from me that Glizzy is mine?
Yo.
I'm looking forward to seeing ILP at my party tonight.
Yo.
Cogum, don't forget the collar.
Hey, yo, karma God. You gonna stop that.
Don't worry.
Hey,
I
boys.
told him not to forget the collar.
Remember for $5. What's the crack, boys? I see people saying Xbox Series X is bad at $720, but the Pro with the stand and drive is $830 plus tax. By the way, Xbox putting the price bad more. Yes,
the pros that until they raise those prices.
Xbox making their games cost the same as their highest meta score. Crazy work.
Not the 80 meta score. Stop that, sir. That was messy.
No, we come a long way. It's no longer 69.
We 80 now. We 80. That's
we in the 80s.
Donataku.
Difference is that Switch 2 cartridges are more expensive than Switch 1, which was already more expensive than discs. Xbox has no excuse.
Oh, see, you go in that Xbox. You said it was outrageous.
But the thing is like those cartridges, you're still downloading them.
What are you
like?
buying?
You're still downloading some of the games.
I understand the outrage, but people had 5 years. I have a Galaxy X, Reg X, and S doesn't affect the hardcore gamers. We already got ours.
He said we got. Yeah, but I'm talking about the new people. Don't you want the industry to grow, brother?
What are you buying?
Preach Cog, it's pricing people out.
Okay, my man. Salute, salute, salute. What else we got? Well, Don is active outside. Don is active.
Oh man.
What we got? We got Don again.
As long as he's not on his other account.
Don is active.
What are you buying?
Call of Duty is $80. The Outer Worlds 2 is $70.
Yep. I said that is for now. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the lineup for next year and all that good stuff. What else we got?
What are you buying?
Ask you, what's
We
up?
all need to brace for all tech going up this Xmas. We all need to not have our head in the sand when it comes to the economy situation.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I wanted to bring out both sides to just talk about it. Shout out to Lloyd Metroid, member for 38 months. If you complain about the higher prices for games and consoles and then buy them day one, you are part of the problem. Play your backlog, stop the FOMO. That is true. That is true. But it's easier said than done.
And that's why I speak about it, but I don't complain about it because I know
The people who voted for Trump, why are you crying about this? You voted for it? So go get your $800 consoles and $80 games and reap what you sowed.
Dr. Strange love is outside. Okay. Bang, bang, political gang. Got you. We got you.
Buying?
Wazo
My
Gamer.
wife upgrades her console once every 10 years. With how she uses her joysticks, one would think she would upgrade more often for
Hey.
hygiene's sake.
That's how she uses it.
Wazo Gamer, bro. You
He's always
wildin'.
been extra.
What are you buying?
Loose. Donald Taco's back.
Just remember Nintendo games don't have MTX and their games are polished at launch, especially now that the Switch 2 shouldn't have frame issues. Nail polish, dark skin tone.
Listen, Forza Horizon Worlds, all right. I don't know if it's $80 worth, but I'll give you polish. Fix your face, Kate.
No $80 game is a game key card addict. The full game is on the cartridge.
He going hard.
Oh,
Got it? All right. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Oh.
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
I thought people were saying that still, like, there's some third party stuff that's still on one platform.
No doubt. Oh, shout out to Wazo Gamer again. Remember, 56 months. If Xbox is pricing their games on their Metascore, bring on the 69 game. Hey, yo! Wazo Gamer, bro. You a messy man. You're a messy man, sir. You're a messy man. We got to move on. We got to stop you from yourself. This was kind of a back-to-back topic. GTA 6, man. Big one. Big news, man. We got the news straight from the horse's mouth as far as that release date, what was going on. So shout out to Rockstar. Put the tweet out, man. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now coming May 26th. 2026. Set to release. We're very sorry that this is later than you expected. The interest and excitement surrounding a new Grand Theft Auto has been truly humbling for our entire team. We want to thank you for your support and your patience as we work to finish the game. With every game we have released, the goal has always been to try and exceed your expectations, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is no exception. We hope you understand that we need this extra time to deliver at the level of quality you expect and deserve. Shout out to the cops going by. They're here excited. We love
We don't
forward.
hear them.
Okay, good, because it's loud as hell by me. We look forward to sharing more information with you soon. Sincerely, Rockstar Games. So this was the big one, y'all. GTA has been delayed. Can everyone breathe now? Collective sigh of relief of your release date. In the fall, you have been marked safe from GTA 6. So let's get to it, man. I'm going to start with Kay on this one, man. Kay, like, where you at with this whole delay?
Oh, I mean, this to me, this the category of water's wet. How many times have they delayed their huge bangers?
Yeah.
They've done this before, right? We've seen this before historically from Rockstar. They've delayed their one game multiple times, if I'm not mistaken. That actually brings me to the question of, do we think this is the only delay? Back when they were a competitor, it happened often. Right. Now they are the elephant in the room in any room they enter. People are breathing a sigh of relief right now. You think that May is going to be good for you? Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, I worry about games like Fable. Like how does that? Because we don't know exactly where it was going to fall, but
right.
You'd think that it probably would have fallen somewhere in where they're going now, right? So, I think it's exciting. I think it's awesome. I'm one who hopes beyond hope. Let's be absolutely clear. Let's keep it a buck. It ain't going down. But if they were to come and say, well, the delay afforded us the ability to make sure we could release it on other platforms earlier, I would be very happy about that. I don't foresee that happening, but hey, who knows?
Switch 2. Switch 2. That's the platform you're looking
PC,
for.
like the whole situation.
You sound like a Switch 2 kind of guy that you was waiting for. That's what you sound like.
No. And you know what? Look, I'll play it wherever it's playable. If it's good, it's good. No doubt. It's just, historically and we always pay attention to their business model. Historically, they've kind of done the whole, we do the PC thing, we do the console thing, and then we do the PC thing. But we see a lot of that changing now. Even with those who have historically done that, they're now shortening their windows more and more.
Right.
I don't think this means magically it's like day and date. I still don't think that.
I got you.
But hey, I like, at least from what we can gather, they never release one and then start another. They're always working on parallel tracks. Just the console gets priority, and So I find it interesting what this delay will mean as far as release cadence is concerned, right? But make no mistake, the moment that thing drops, we'll be talking about it. It'll be the thing. It'll be in the NPDs for the next 10 years, as we see. You know what I mean? It'll just be there, right? So yeah, maybe COG, this will be the year. This will be the release where you and King and the rest of the ILP help me convince my brother, Mr. Everborn Saga, to play GTA 5.
Oh wow, he played GTA 5? I even played that.
He is 10 to. I call it the catcher in the rye of gaming. It is the catcher in the rye of gaming. As a podcaster,
he won't play
gaming, He refuses to play it.
I didn't know he was anti GTA. I never knew this. Really? See, I'm
Yes.
not. I understand some ways going for. Look, I'll be honest. Like, I don't really finish GTA games because my problem is I end up not doing anything and I just run around and create my own storyline and I never advance nothing, right? So that's about. But I love the games though. I'm not going to sit there and let. So he refuses to play under what grounds?
Well, I imagine it's probably the zeitgeist, the hype, the swell. It's now a little too big, right? And you have all these other games that coming across. I just find it'd be interesting, at least the campaigns specifically. Yeah. I find it'd be interesting if he were to play it because it would really like enhance his thoughts on 6. But I haven't gotten him to play it 5.
So this is wild to me that
it's wild, right? It's wild.
Is it that he doesn't want to play or he doesn't have time to play?
No, he doesn't want to. 10 toes down. He's done.
So he's like, yo, GTA is trash. It's overrated. Oh, he on that.
Hasn't played it, but he ain't doing it.
I gotta speak to you, everyone. This is news to me. Okay, I didn't know this.
Is good, right? So to the point where I literally bought GTA 5 and slipped it in his.
You hit it with the gift. You know what the.
I slipped it into his Steam library. He's like, nope, I have not accepted the gift.
Yo, that's wild work. Wow.
Yes.
That's different. Okay.
I say all this to say GTA 6 is coming. The fact that they've delayed things is exciting for me personally because now I can spend a whole year or however long it takes to push him to try and get him to play 5 at least.
There you go. Fair enough. All right, and then last thing, K, Price, you thinking this is going to be we're gonna stay strong on 80. We're gonna stay strong on 80, right? We ain't doing nothing crazy.
I would not be surprised, man. Isn't Take-Two the one that gave you when unfortunately we lost Kobe? The game came out. They gave you the specialty edition with him on the cover, and they charged you. What did they charge you for that one? Like, this is Take-Two, right? So, like I didn't expect anything less from this price point and all that. Like what I was hoping for, and going back to the previous story we discussed. What I was hoping for was that they would be the one to bring themselves to that firing squad so that all that virtual tomatoes would be righteous. Now the waters are muddy. They can show up and be like, well, hey, we just here. And no one got anything to say. You see what I'm saying? I was hoping that the first time we heard $80 pricing or $90, whatever would be with them. GTA.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be
so that people can really grok with the idea of, hey, we love this game. But do we really love it $100 much? You know what I mean? Yeah. And now, of course, unfortunately, that's not where we're going. Look, man, I would not be surprised if the non-BBL, non-buy a play 5 days early, the Gen Pop Peasantry edition is like $85, $90. I would not be surprised because that's where we are.
So
sucks,
crazy.
But
so crazy.
Yeah.
Yes says we are live. I don't know. See if you see anything created on the YouTube side. It says we're live.
I think we are.
All right. Let's
Yeah,
just
we're
double
good,
check.
we're good.
coming back. We're coming back to life after YouTube done died. All right. Let me see. Yep, I see it. Wow, YouTube with the deaf. All right, let's put a tweet out. Let's put a tweet out that we back. Even though GTA tried to snipe us. Let me see the live chat. Live chat good. I'm seeing people in there. Yeah, he said chat. Yo, y'all stupid. Yeah, that was wild. Shout out to AKW. What's up? Yeah, man. YouTube just completely died. Let's pop out the chat. Shout out to Suicide Kings. I see you. Hold on 1 second. Let's get that so I can see y'all talking. Boom. Okay. We in there. Zach Riley, what up? All right. I see you. Hopefully we good. Let me put a tweet out there. We back. But yeah, you was talking. Forte, we completely interrupted you. Like that whole thing killed you where you was at. You was about to spit.
You're good.
Yeah. So we was at GTA.
We was at GTA.
And we was at, just about what's going on and obviously delay. How's everybody feeling? The other companies, other game publishers bracing for impact and all that good stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, Deep Impact just got averted. We was able to push the asteroid out to space. We caught a couple of strays, but we're okay. Games are still going to be okay. But for the most part, I'm kind of different. My wife was super upset about it. That's like the one game she wanted the most. Like, as soon as I saw it, it was like one of the few things that I caught first thing when it happened, and I sent the message straight to my wife, and she was downstairs. All I heard her go was like,
oh.
You just imagine 2 floors up, and I'm like, all I hear is like her go was like, is that what the hell is that?
It's hurting.
Hurt. But I said, but I told her, I said, but guess what, guys? At least we got a release date. Now, I will say this: I don't like the way they did it. I felt like it was kind of like you expected something more extravagant from like Rockstar when it came to like anything that comes from the game. For the fact that they just put out a message saying like, we're sorry. Yeah. I thought it probably would have been, and like I said, it's Rockstar. The game is gonna be the game, so they don't have to placate to anybody when it comes to anything they do around it. But it would have been nice to like get a trailer and say, show you the game and all the things you'll be able to do in it, and then all of a sudden at the very end of the trailer, you see May 26, 2026.
Right. And then you find out that way, soften the blow.
Right, soften the blow, and then everybody would have been like, "Wait a minute, hold on! I thought that game was coming out this year." And then then the whole media storm thing would have happened. People would have been, and then people really would. It still would have been a conversation about the game being delayed. Yeah. But at least there would have been something to kind of pick out in the game. Like people would be doing, Visual Foundry, be looking at the video and like this, that, looking at all the different technologies they're using and stuff. So I think they took that away from us by just putting a message out saying, here it is. But that's the only thing I think that could have been definitely done better about that. But just the game in general, it's another year. We waited, what is it? 2000, it came out 2013. So it'll be 13 years since the last GTA came out.
Jesus.
That game's gonna literally be $100.
Oh, so we doing it. We doing it.
I already put my knees on it.
Woo!
Game's gonna be $100, bro. It's
base.
Base. Okay. Listen, they have the numbers. They have the analytics. They know everything because guess what? They sell $100 games on a regular.
Yeah, we kind of pay for $100 games. If we really think about it, with all that,
like
early access, super deluxe, there's digital soundtrack, that.
Right. Well, people don't understand, and I always try to like remind them. 2K sells more copies of their $100 version at launch than they do standard version. The standard version catches up after the fact because more people during the holidays is going to pick up that base version just because they want they just want to play the game versus the people that buy it day one. Yeah. Though most of those people are trying to play in the park, they want the benefits of the VC they get. So they're willing to spend the $100. And guess what? most people, well, I don't say most people, a lot of people are gonna not care that GTA is $100, and we done already seen the gears greased. You know, they ain't even got to be the ones to jump out the window first. They already saw Nintendo come out and say, not only are we gonna charge you more, but we're gonna do it on a game by game basis. So they already set the precedent that we are willing to charge you more for this game and less for this one. So they can say, GTA, you guys been wanting it this whole time. Here it is. And guess what? They'll probably come out with some super high-end version that will come with a lockbox like they did the last one. That's gonna be like $150. And it's gonna sound great that you're only buying the $100 version. They're gonna find a way to make it sound good to you. So it's definitely coming. But the game is gonna be, we just already assumed the game is gonna be phenomenal because it's always kind of been phenomenal. It just really comes out of your type of game. It's going to break the internet. Yeah, that's literally all that's going to pretty much happen with that.
Facts.
Forte,
But it's
quick thing about that. I appreciate you bringing that up. I have asked that question because, yes, we've seen that trajectory. We see that, like, but we see what do you call it? Their last entry even better than all the entries beforehand. I'm not talking GTA specifically, but I'm
over 100 million
every
sold
time they
since the
release
last one.
It's even monster. But all of the brain trust is gone. The like all of the people that made GTA the monster it is today, the brain trust of creativity has little by little left.
You're right.
Not to say that it's not going to be there and then they don't have like a great track record.
Yep.
But it makes me just pause and go, is this the GTA everybody's still going to want? Because those people that facilitated that for so many years are all gone. It's just a question.
It all depends.
No, what I was gonna say to that was, you're right, but that's not going to do anything to it at launch.
Exactly. The ultimate product. What is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ultimate product long term that will affect it. If it's not as good or people don't see it as the value that the first one was, then you will see a decline in sales on it. But at launch, none of those people.
It's over.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why I say the internet's going to break that day because that's all people are going to see is that Grand Theft Auto is out, and you're going to see numbers you've never seen before in a game.
It's similar to what we were talking about in Switch 2, right? At launch, it's just a crush. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, price point may make some different things happen. You know?
But then again, then again, at that price point, you that's almost double the price of the last game. You would just if you break it up, you really only got to sell half of almost what you sold before to make that money up.
True. So the numbers. So what you're saying is the actual sold copies may not. That number may not be as monstrous and may not be as.
But they're getting more money up front from people.
But the actual profit will ultimately make up because you're asking for more.
You're asking for more money.
Yeah.
And then you're still going to have the GTA Online component that's going to be tied into it at some point too. That it's completely separate from the main game that a lot of people are going to jump into too. And that's all that these plays are really for. Just like we talked about with Xbox, they're charging you more for a console that they don't care about selling because they don't want to sell it. But if they're going to say, well, we're going to make it worth our while if we're going to sell it. If we're going to sell it to you, we're not losing money on it. Trust me, they're not losing money on selling a console for $729. They're not. They may only be gaining maybe $50, $25, but guess what? $25 over 1 million people that buy it over the next 5 years. That's a lot of money. So it really doesn't matter. It just really comes back to what this is the thing. I think 2025, 2026 is going to be the years of what the consumer can bear. What can the market bear when it comes to price and people's financial and what they're willing to spend on it? Like, are you one of those people that will still buy 5, 6, 7, 8 games in one calendar year? I mean, are you going to be that person? Because right now we always joke about the Madden, the NBA, and the Call of Duty guy that's 3 games in a year that they only going to buy. maybe they only buy 1 or 2 of those games now. Maybe you're cutting out one game, for the price that people are paying for them now.
Decisions have to be made.
And I've been telling people that since last year. Like, listen, you gotta. Business decisions will be made because my kids they're not getting younger. They're only getting older, and they cost more money now. So they take priority over all this stuff. And gaming at a certain point is you only can buy the things that you can actually. Not even that you could afford, but the things that you're actually going to get value out of. And that's going to be the thing going forward. What's the value proposition of everything I walked in my house? Is it worth me trading this in now? I'm thinking, but I was going to get rid of my Switch.
Before it was an instant decision. Yeah.
It was, but is it worth it? Because like Kay said earlier, and that really resonated with me, there was before the announcement of the price, I was thinking of 2 Switch 2s being in my house at least.
Right.
Now I'm like, I might keep this because this can go to somebody else that can still, because Nintendo's still, on most of the games are still doing cross gen on. Yeah. So that thing still has some mileage on it, and my kids don't care about the stuff that I care about when it comes to like. Well, one of them do because she plays on PC every day.
Raising that child, right?
Yeah. Well, she looked me in my face when she played Last of Us because I, bought it on PC, and I don't know if you guys ever played it on PC. I think Kay probably has. It gives you that message. It says this game is it says best played with a controller. My daughter looked at me in my face and says, "Can I skip this?" I was like, "What do you mean?" She was like, "I am not playing with a controller. Can I skip this?"
Wow.
And I was like, "Yeah, you can skip." I had to have a real heart-to-heart with her. I was like, "Why?" I said, "You play Spider-Man on PS5 with a controller." She said, "Well, that's different. That's a console. Why would I want to lower we had to have a real conversation about just because something is a preference versus something being bad,
like a bad experience.
She looks at a controller on a PC as like the worst thing in the world, and I'm kind of proud of her, but I also had to sit her down. I was like, listen, just because you want to play with play mouse and keyboard doesn't mean playing with a controller is bad. People play with controllers.
And when she left, you looked in the mirror and went, "Oh Lord, it's over."
I did. I even told Slow-Mo. I was like, "Slow-Mo, I got to buy her own PC now. It's over. It's a wrap, bro."
She done came up.
But yeah, it's ultimately going to come down to what people are willing to spend, and GTA is gonna. God knows, I hope it's only $85 like Kay said. But it's definitely going to be not the normal price. It's going to be something more. And 2026 is not that a year from now. May 26 is when it's coming out. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eddie. What are you about to say?
It'll be crazy if that's like a 70 and we all wrong.
We using our cost preventative.
Man.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, this is the one time 2K's like, we know we're gonna eat. We fine with 70.
That would be wild.
That would be insane.
That's leaving money on the table if they did that.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
Yeah, but it's like I said, man. It's I can only expect corporations to do what they do best.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's the sad part. Like
that, from your money?
That's the sad part. We are so used to companies screwing us that we don't even think it's a possibility that they don't do it.
Listen, man, corporations go corporate. Yeah, this was actually a little bit of surprise to me. I was one of the few that thought it was dropping this year. I was like, maybe it'll drop, because you know what it was for me? I was looking at Borderlands sideways. I said, why are you moving your release date up, Borderlands?
Yeah, and then they're saying they're going to make all this money in the last quarter.
Yeah, I'm like, because it's rare. I could count on my finger the amount of times I've seen a release date move up. So when I saw it move up, I'm like,
well, I thought it was going to move.
What you running from?
Yeah. Well, I thought the same thing, because they got inside baseball. They in
the building. So I'm like, oh, you in the building. Y'all both under the 2K umbrella. You know what's going on. And I even thought Ghost of Yotai knew what was going on, because I'm like, oh, Ghost, you slick. You do it October 2nd. You do it early. So you going to give yourself a nice little 2-week zeitgeist. You know what I'm saying? And then Kid Come GTA middle October steals the show. I legit thought it was coming. I'll be honest. So it was Borderlands that convinced me, emboldened me. I was yeah. Let me find out, Borderlands, you running for marathon. Let me find out what you run, because you clearly ain't running from GTA, because you had to know.
Unless something else that we don't know about.
Yeah, it's somebody knows something.
There's no way they're running for
marathon. Listen, man, they running for Big Bungee, man. They running for marathon, man. That's the data I gotta run with. They scared.
If they're concerned for marathon, I'm concerned for Borderlands.
They don't want, as King would say, they don't want to shoot the fade. They don't want the fade, son. Marathon was like, yo, we coming out on your day. What's up?
Day and day game. Like, I'm playing. That's day one. I really enjoyed the third one, and a lot of people didn't.
Listen, man. Amit said Bungie should run from. Listen, man. I'm telling you, someone blinked. They had a staring contest. They looked them in the face and said, "Yo, we dropping on your day. What's up?" And then next thing you know, Randy said they have more time and things are moving faster. Let me stop. Yeah. But it is funny. I definitely wanted to see that whole situation. But now that we know, I'm curious what's going to happen there. There was another title, obviously, you say goes to Yotai. Obviously, Call of Duty gets to eat. Even,
what's Yotai's release date?
Like October 2nd or something.
October 2nd.
Yeah, they
this whole year has been ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Looks like October going to be another crazy month.
Yeah, so now we got that, but everybody gets a chance to breathe. There's a whole collective sigh of relief for everybody. And then I do want to transition actually into the second part of this topic, which is I want to have a little fun with it, which is
well, I didn't get to speak any.
Oh, my fault. I thought you went. My fault. Please.
See, this is what happens when I don't speak. People forget about me.
No, but what happened is we lost the stream too. So I forgot.
Yeah, had to figure it out.
I forgot what order went where. I was like, what the hell was going on?
Yeah, that's fine. I was surprised we got a May. Like, I was expecting 2026 if it got delayed. They're like, nah, that sucker's May. Like, what? Like, what's funny is when my brother woke me up to tell me it got delayed. And I didn't even look. I just assumed it said 2026. So then when I went to look and see what I was going to make a video that day, I saw it said May. I'm like, oh, they gave it a street date.
Yeah.
Like, and now I'm just sitting here like, for the love of God, Fable, go to holiday 2026.
Fable, drop, there you go. Hey, babe, do it. Go head up.
2026 holiday. Like,
you don't want to go head up? You don't want that early? You wanted that early? You wanted Fable early, top of 2026. You could get your dream.
If it's before it comes out.
There you go. Get that nice developer directed. What, like January? You know what I'm saying? You want to drop when you want it? When you want to drop it? A little February, March?
April, February, something like that. Like a month before.
It need to come out earlier than that.
I don't think it's going to be ready to come out earlier than that. It's either then or it's going to be the holiday.
Probably so.
Yeah, I would love them to get a full year just to rock. You know what I'm saying? On the delay for Fable. I would love come through the holiday now that we know for the But here's the question though. We say that now. Do we think Kay made a good point? Do we think GTA holds to this?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And the reason I think that is because they did not have to give a street date. They could have easily said 2026. They did not have to give a straight. And now things could happen. It could easily get delayed. But I feel like Rockstar is the type of they will say a year, but I don't think I've ever seen them delay a game when they give a release like a honest street date. Now obviously, though it's coming out 2025, they didn't really give nothing on that. It's like that God of War thing. We saw God of War Ragnarok say it was coming out the next year, and we all knew that wasn't going to happen.
Right.
But we are optimistic. Okay, maybe it can happen. But they came out and said they didn't say holiday. They didn't say spring. They're like, nah, this sucker's coming out in May. Like,
drop that date. So what you think, Forte? Also, do you think they hold on May, or you think they front? There could be another one.
Oh no, they hold. Listen, I'm a huge component believer of games releasing earlier or things releasing, not just games earlier in the year. I think the reason the Switch is coming out in June is because that gives them enough time to ample up to get more systems produced so they can have a second holiday, which is their main holiday will be the system launch, and then a second holiday when everybody wants to buy during the holiday season of Christmas. GTA will be the same thing. I think they'll hold to that May date. They'll sell as many as they can sell during that time frame, and then they're going to hit everybody upside their head once again right around the time the holidays comes out. And everybody that, especially if the game is what we think it's going to be or hope that it's going to be, everybody's going to be asking for that game for a holiday, for a Christmas gift. So why not basically have a completely different? That's like a new launch for them during the holidays. They're going to sell probably as many copies, if not just under as many copies as they sold during the holidays as they sold at launch. So always really, that's why I always say selling at Christmas isn't always, or selling during like the holidays isn't always the best thing. It can always be, you know, if you got a big enough name and enough behind you, you can sell earlier and do it all over again, as Cyberpunk what they did and as Elden Ring what they did. And that's why those numbers were as crazy as they were, is because they sold 15 to 20 million during their launch month and then hit people again during the holidays.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Okay,
real quick.
Yeah, okay.
Just quick to for the point we were having.
Yes.
Their last big game though, Red Dead Redemption 2, was delayed
Twice. Even
Yeah,
so,
it was
was it delayed
twice,
after giving a street date? Or
Initial announcement 2017 fall release. First delay was pushed to spring 2018, deleted again, and then came out October 26, 2018. So they
have done this before.
It's a history, right? But they weren't trying to avoid nobody. It was just
So they
cook, you know.
did they say spring or actual month?
No, they specifically said spring.
Okay,
That-
so at this point, it's the first time they gave a
one
date.
was
Yeah.
2027. The first one was fall 2027. Second one was spring 2028, and then the final release date gave you that definitive date. So Attic is still
Yeah,
no
his
doubt.
record's still pure on that one.
All right, fair enough. So we think, all right, shout out to Kiss Movie made to the Patriots. All right, I see you get your expedition in. Salute. So let's have some fun.
Damn, he's catching up with me.
You don't like that?
No, I don't.
That man, Dylan, you always on the race to be first. You don't like that, Cake.
First off, let's not talk about Smooth, how I sat in a Discord with you and helped you fight a whole boss and tell you how to fight him. So let's not sit here and go that far. Smooth.
All the man said is that he made it to the Patriots and he got this reaction from you.
He used his whole member chat to come in here and do that nonsense.
Oh, so this was intent. He knew what he was doing. He's trying to.
No.
Okay. I thought it was an inside joke.
I ain't never had a fight with someone so much. I'm like, just use that move. What do you mean, Addict? It doesn't do damage. I'm like, just listen to me, Smooth.
The rivalry to beat the Patriots is on, and Kid Smooth will continue.
He might beat the Patriots, but I'm gonna beat the game before he beats it. So
Salute. You already know y'all racing. So let's have some fun. It's the last one. It's the two-parter to the GTA. All right. So now that the smoke has settled, the dust has cleared. It's no 2025. Everybody's marked safe. They could drop their game. They could pump their music wherever they want to do. But now we got to have fun. We got to talk about the contenders now. Now, prior to this, we assume GTA is a Game of the Year nominee. Fact, signed, sealed, delivered. But now it's out of 2025. So we got to talk about the remaining contenders. Who takes the spot for the Game of the Year nominees, especially New York Game Awards, the Keeleys as well. So who's going to take the spot? Let me jump off. I'm going to jump off. So
Go ahead.
I think obviously the front runner, in my opinion, clear, is Expedition 33. It's Expedition 33. They've got enough momentum. They got the zeitgeist. A lot of people feeling good about it. So I got that in one of the spots. I got number 2, for me personally, and I'm called selfish, I got Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I think the people are not really, a lot of people haven't played a lot of it, but I think it's gotten enough zeitgeist on the second go round that it should be up in there. So we see what's up with that. I'm going to go Split Fiction. I've been playing it with PD every week. It's very unique, different game. And then also there's some history here. A Joseph Fares game has won Game of the Year before. right? So he's got the pedigree, he's got the cachet, right? So I got him in there. I got him on 3. Now the other ones, now this is where it can get spooky for me. I'm still hedging my bets, but I'm gonna throw. Now look, I feel by default you have to have a PlayStation game on this list. I think it seems to be the pattern. Usually a PlayStation game. So I'm gonna go. And it comes down. I don't think both of them get it because it's 2 releases. Obviously, it's Ghost of Yotai and it's Death Stranding 2. I'm going on a hunch to say Death Stranding 2 is going to be on this. I was going to go, I don't know why. Just a wild touch, Asante, based on things in the universe.
And it's not even just the biases.
Yeah.
I think there's a good chance that Kojima really improves that function and then really improves that game. And I think even bias aside, it actually might belong there because I do think that even though I felt like that game made me feel like Kojima needs like a wellness check sometimes, I do feel like Kojima does do a good job making games, and I hope he takes the criticism that he got in that game.
So I'm going to go, that's my PlayStation choice for now. So I'm going to go about, it's looking at, so again, Expedition 33, the consensus favorite for me. Again, I'm curious what y'all thoughts are. I got Split Fiction in the mix. Joseph Ferris with another banger. I got KCD 2. I think they're real strong out here. I'm going to put Death Stranding 2 for the PlayStation representation, which then, let's see how my list is coming together. It's coming together good. Now
Is that 6?
No, because that ain't 6 yet.
5, right?
Yeah, that ain't 6
we
yet.
need 6 or 5?
We need 6. We need 6.
Okay.
So I got 3. I got Death Stranding, that's 4. So the other 2 spots, I got 3 down games fighting for the last 2 spots. So I'm going to go. Oh, this is tough. I'm going to go with Outer Worlds 2. And the reason why I'm going to go with Outer Worlds 2 is because Outer Worlds 1 got a nomination for Game of the Year when it was released. So it's got the pedigree. And a lot of people feel that this would be better than Avowed. Some people like Avowed, but they felt Avowed should have been stronger. And this is back to Obsidian roots. So I'm going to go there. Oh, man. You know what, Zach Riley? You right. But damn, I forget, Nintendo does have to have a representation here. You right, chat. Y'all talking. But will Mario Kart can I do some on the fly podcast? Has Mario Kart World ever got a nomination for a game of the year? I don't think Mario Kart has got a nomination.
But here's the thing: we haven't had a new Mario Kart in like a decade. So.
That's the thing, right? Yeah. So no, you're right. No, I do feel Nintendo gonna have to have a. Yeah, damn, you're making me change my list up on the fly. They're gonna have a Nintendo game because here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you the 2. Let's take Nintendo out for a second. The 2 that I felt was fighting for the last for me. Again, based on PlayStation representation, Ghost of Yotai comes out. If Ghost of Yotai does what it does, that's a discussion. But I'm gonna be real. Doom: The Dark Ages might be. And here's another. Has the pedigree. Doom has been nominated before, right? So that's it. No, I said challenge, but I'll put Doom. So for now, I'm gonna go no Nintendo for now. It's gonna sound crazy. We don't have a full we don't have a Nintendo's fall yet. We could true. That's a good point. But what do we know? Is Metroid Prime is that a cross generational? What's Metroid Prime, y'all? But Metroid never win Game of the Year though. That's crazy. For now, this is my tentative space. So I'm fighting. This list is evolving. It's updated. It's not set in stone. This is my tentative list. I want to go with y'all. Attic, you up? I need 6 games that we've slayed the dragon. GTA is out of here. Ain't taking nobody's spot. What's your 6? Let's go.
Expedition 33.
That's the favorite. Let's go.
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
I like that. What else you got?
Split Fiction.
Oh, so we need top 3 the same. I'll top 3 the same. What else? Who's the next 3?
I do think Doom's going to be there, but I'm not going to speak why.
Okay, fair enough. We can't speak
why.
Okay, Doom: Dark Ages.
Mario World.
Oh, you got Mario hitting it. So Mario's going to get it because they need their Nintendo representation. It's Mario Kart Horizon World.
I just think Mario itself is a name, even without Nintendo behind it. And the Outer Worlds, too.
So you got Mario.
I don't know.
You need one more. You need one more.
Blueprints. I'll say Blueprints.
Oh, that's right. We ain't got no indie representation. You know they got to be indie. No, John Key don't have indie.
Okay, I'm gonna replace the Outer Worlds 2 with
Blueprints.
Blueprints because I think the Outer Worlds 2 has a great chance to be there but they do try to give that one thing.
Yeah, indie gonna get a spot. I feel too. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, okay, you chomping at the bit. I need 6. What's the 6?
So yeah, y'all.
Expedition is an indie. We didn't.
True.
Wait, that's right. Expedition is considered an indie.
It is an indie, but I think since it shot so big, people would be
Nate, we got split
not
fiction in
necessarily
here.
putting it in.
Nate, we got
I
split
said
fiction. You
split
missed it.
fiction.
Both of us got split fiction. This is way up to K.
So this is my list. Clear Obscure, obviously.
Woo!
Obviously.
Favorite.
Split Fiction.
Yes.
Obviously.
I think so.
Obviously.
I
Right?
agree.
Blueprints.
Oh, Blueprints you got for your indie darling. All right.
I
you
got
to do-
Blueprints.
All right, that's 3.
Now, here's where mine gets a little funny.
All right, where do you deviate?
I was gonna be slanderous and say Indiana Jones.
Oh, but you're
I'm
not wrong. But you
'Cause,
not
you know,
wrong.
It actually officially
It
released on
officially
platform.
qualifies, and it now releases on some people's preferred. No, bro, that's a deep cut. I like that. No,
So there's
Indiana Jones. That's a good cut. Let's go.
But it could go either way. It could be either Indiana Jones or Doom: The Dark Ages. I think
which Bethesda?
Doom might take that Indiana Jones spot, which leaves 2 more. And of course, as you've expertly pointed out, the representatives need to be represented.
Yes,
So,
we need representation.
Ghost of Yotai,
All right, which PlayStation game?
and I'm standing 10 toes down. Ghost of Yotai.
Oh, you got it. So wait,
PlayStation.
hold on. I'll be back you up. I got to instigate. Are you implying that at the Keighley's, Kojima's not invited to the big table?
This is the thing, right? This is the thing.
we
Like,
doing?
this is where I have 2 of my hedges. I have 2 hedges.
let's
One
go.
hedge was Indiana Jones versus Doom: The Dark Ages. My other hedge
Bethesda
is
violence.
my other hedge is Ghost of Yotai
All right.
versus Death Stranding 2 because Death Stranding 2 got 9 nominations. Death Stranding 1 did at the Keighley's.
Yes.
Didn't win, but it got 9.
It got 9
nominations.
and
Right?
certain people was in the game themselves.
You know what I'm saying?
So who's to say
so
what
it's a
what
hedge.
role they gonna have this in the sequel?
It's a hedge, but it's I would say probably Ghost of Yotai because they're really trying to shoot their shot there, and you and I connect when we say Ghost of Tsushima was like it was boss, you know, let the flowers flow. It was a beautiful thing. I'm hoping that part 2 is better than the first, which really like from a merit perspective puts it there. The last one,
What you got?
I say Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Donkey Kong could take the spot over Mario Kart.
Because I appreciate the Mario Kart, but Mario Kart is a
racing.
victim of its own success.
Yeah.
It has been. I've been playing that since the Wii U. I own that game in the Wii U. Continue playing it on the Switch.
Yeah.
They will have new amazeballs
I
stuff
like
to
what
show
you're
us,
saying.
and I'll
I
be
like what you're saying.
excited. But Donkey Kong hasn't been on a real modern platform for a long time.
I like that.
They
I
showed
like
me some
that.
3D goodness. I was excited to see it.
Yeah.
You know, so my list: Clear Obscure, Split Fiction, Blueprints, Doom: The Dark Ages. Don't be surprised if you see Indiana Jones. Ghost of Yotai. Don't be surprised if it might be Death Stranding 2.
All right.
And then Donkey Kong Country.
Let me ask you this controversial question. No Assassin's Creed Shadows. No Assassin's Creed Shadows in there for the Yotai.
I have 50 some odd hours in Shadows.
What's up?
I love the game I am playing, but based on those who I've talked to, shout out to the great Hargeet Chani and a few others
Salute.
who have actually rolled credits.
Yes.
They say it didn't land the plane for them as much as they
okay.
wanted it
Fair
to.
enough.
So I think that may be what stops it. I haven't gotten to the credits yet, so that's why I couldn't.
Okay, no, fair enough. I could only
speak.
speak to people who beat it. Yeah, and I haven't beat it. So,
But let's keep it a buck here. If Expedition 33 does not win this, there is a problem.
I mean, but if look, I'm
Unless
with you.
Doom:
I'm
The Dark
biased.
Ages shows up and it's just like wild, which
I'm biased.
it looks like
towards
they're throwing the
Claire.
kitchen sink at it right now.
I
so
need
it might be.
I need to beat these games before I
Yeah.
comment. The only one I've beat is KCD 2 this year so far, and Split Fiction. I'm about 70% of the way. Me and PD do streams every Tuesday. Lord PD TV. Please check that out. was going to say, oh, by the way, I forgot to shout him out. He sent me something as far as GoFundMe for a friend of his. That's I'll put it in the chat. Who's going through a very tough time, y'all. A newborn baby in the ER. I'm going to put the link in the description if you choose to. As again, this is someone who's a friend of the realm and actually a supporter. And their newborn is going through some complications. If you choose, I have put in the GoFundMe link in here, so go check that out. But anyway, I just wanted to get that out because I did owe him to mention that. But yeah, Split Fiction because and then obviously Expedition, which seems like the favorite for everyone, who a lot of people have beaten it, right, and said this is their de facto, right? So yeah, that's a good one.
And Attic was onto something when he was talking about it rekindled that Elden Ring energy. I'm seeing the same thing. People will not stop talking about it. I'm in the gym listening to classical music. It's a thing. It's here.
We here.
You know, it's here.
We here.
You know,
yeah.
Yes.
All right. So Forte, you've been patient. I need your 6. We've slayed the dragon. The big hater GTA is out of here. We can free it up for some people to eat now. We can get 6. So I need 6 strong. Think about all the options. Think about your personal favorite, or if you want to go, conventional with representation, patterns. Where you at with the 6?
Okay.
What you got?
We already know Claire's there.
So everyone's Claire's the favorite.
Claire's the favorite, bro.
Let's go.
Split Fiction up until this point was a lot of people's favorite,
Yes.
which was also mine. I was saying Indiana Jones at the beginning of this year because that game was free. That game is
phenomenal.
It's
great.
freaking awesome.
Indie, I like that.
We have to show love to games that come out at the beginning of the year. Jay, that's a personal one that I hope is there.
And to interrupt you, Dr. Dirge, it was set precedent for finally a game getting the nomination after the year release when it missed the. Now that would be a beautiful thing to do, to make things right, because we all felt Xbox and Indiana Jones should have been part of that discussion, but based on the timing of things. But continue. I'm sorry. But New York Game Awards, they did it. Shout out to New York Game Awards. Bro.
There used to be a time that we used to think like a game like Split Fiction would be indie, which I feel like at this point it's not. Once you succeed so many times with 2 other games, and you kind of got yourself a pedigree, you kind of get upgraded in the industry. So I think that game's just going to be scaled in with the rest of the other AAA games, and it's just going to probably be a lower end version of it. But I do think, like Kay said, Blueprints. I think that game,
Blueprints.
That game is something, and it's going
this
to be
year's Balatro.
I gotta play this game.
This
I have
year's
not played.
Balatro.
It's a Game Pass. Where that do now?
It is.
I gotta try
it.
it. I've not tried it yet.
I played a little bit of it when I was at the hospital the other day on my laptop. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. But so the conversation around that one. But yeah, we already know PlayStation's gonna be there.
Yeah, who
possible?
got the spot?
Who has it? Listen, I just don't believe in Death Spray. I'm not gonna give smoke to it. Listen. I deal with UPS drivers and FedEx drivers every day, and I actually have a good one. I have a good FedEx and a UPS driver. Actually, a female driver. She's really cool, so I have no problems with them. I just don't want to deal with it in a video game. And
Forte, I'm sorry.
I haven't gotten there.
I will be here. I will defend those who say Death Stranding is valid. I played it. It was unusual.
Unusual.
But you get the music. You get the gameplay going. It's a special game. It's
how
cool.
long is it?
Cool.
But that means you have to commit to it.
You got to connect the world.
I'll keep it a buck. I put about 50 hours into it and I did not finish the game.
Okay.
Oh,
he said, "Oh,
I didn't quit Destiny until after I finished the whole thing."
Well, but
and that was 10 years.
It's an awesome podcast game. While you're listening to the while you're still, packages.
Mindless fun.
So you don't even so don't pay attention to the story. Don't pay attention to none of that. Just talk to your mates and listen to other people talk about glitches and stuff.
All I'm saying is I walked into that gameplay experience expecting really garbage. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And then I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, hey, this is actually worth something. I was, my expectations were to the floor, and I got to tell you, Death Stranding.
When did you play?
My
It?
expectations.
Did you play? What did you play
I played it twice. I played it on PS. I played it on PlayStation.
Oh, you was there for the beginning?
On PlayStation. Yeah, for one. And then when
How
they
many hours
released
is
it
at the
on
beginning?
Epic, I played it there as well. I'm sorry.
How many hours are in the beginning? When you say the
How many
beginning?
hours are? Oh, so
So when you played it on PlayStation, was it at launch? And how long did you play it?
At launch, I played it at launch, and I played it all the way. For those who played it, I played it all the way to the first place where you get to start throwing your poop. I'm just saying.
Oh,
So
so
that's a long time.
Are you talking about Death Stranding?
Yeah,
Death Stranding, yes.
There's
yes.
a big debate
And
right now.
someone else is grilling hours and stuff than me.
Yeah.
I'm so proud
Hey,
of
man.
you, Forte.
Funny.
6 hours basically is what you're saying you put into it.
No. And that was on the PlayStation. No.
No,
And
that's
then I was
what I'm
like,
saying.
I wasn't down.
Yeah, no,
and
that's what I'm
then when
saying.
it came out on PC, I put about 50 hours into it.
Yeah, because you got a chance to, they fixed a lot of the stuff and you got a better version of the game and
I got a chance to play it again. They gave me another try.
No, it looks really good on the ultra wide monitor and graphic settings are through the
I see
roof.
what you're doing there, Forte.
Yeah, so
similarly to Returnal, which I started on PlayStation and then finished on PC.
Yeah.
I ended up doing the same thing here.
ultra
I
wide
started it
field
on-
view, you can see enemies a little bit better. Frame rates actually really stable.
All I'm saying, sir, is the game is not as trash as people think
No,
it
no,
is.
no.
I found
I
the
mean,
uniqueness. I thought it was good.
well, listen. A lot of stuff isn't trash when you got a stable 60 to 70 to 80 frames per second.
I trying to say his conditions.
sir, if you really want to go there, I was playing this thing at maybe $1.20.
Oh,
That's
he's
me.
waiting.
Well,
It's
listen.
premium. It's real premium over there.
Well,
Son. It's real
listen.
premium.
We just having fun with it and all. But for the most part, I'm not going to knock you for your experience and your love of it. It's just the fact that I'm just going off
the
of
game
what you
is better.
said. I'm just saying. Listen, guess what? Days Gone was better too when it got the PC.
True. No doubt. And I actually finished Days Gone on PC. It seems to be a pattern with me. I started on the console. And then
Are you implying this man put rims on a basic truck? Are you implying that it's just a basic truck? It's just that he done put all these hot things on it and made it look good.
He the dude to make a soccer mom car look even better than it is.
Stop it. To be fair, I did finish Ghost of Tsushima both on PS4 and on PS5.
Guess what? Guess what? What's the difference in there? That's a good game.
Well, but that's my point. They're all good games. They're all good games.
No, they're not.
Listen, this Death Stranding like, but here's the thing for you. I got to come at you because I know what you're doing and I like what you're doing. It's funny. I love what you're doing because you like the quality of that game ain't that, and y'all gassing that. I feel you. So my question though is we can't ignore. How can I say this? The connection between the studio and the awards and the influence that this game, the creator of this game is has a very zeitgeist type energy when it comes to award shows.
He got the worst part in his back pocket. Yeah,
it's one of the very few games that got below an 85 that still got nominated for Game
and
of the
guess
Year.
what? And that's why I'm gonna tell you
That
right
in
now.
Control is like the only two games I know that scored low 80s and got nominated for Game of the Year.
And guess what?
And Remedy is a sweetheart of the industry as well. So that does still lean to your point.
Yeah. And who runs the Game Awards?
I mean, there's a guy that we all know.
And who does he always call up to the stage?
I mean, he was a very big supporter of the things that happened to him.
Cameos in the game.
It has music playing for him and almost comes to tears as he looks down at him from his little ivory perch.
Konami did his man dirty. He was rapping.
Yeah, he was real upset. But just to get back to it, it's nothing wrong. I feel like that game, Ghost of Yotai probably will end up being it if we're. I just can't speak on Death Stranding. I just refuse. I don't even want to play it. I just can't.
That man's disgusting.
Because that game might be of quality, but I will never know it. I will never know it.
Wait, you boycotting? You
Appreciate you
boycotting
putting it
playing?
on Front Street. That's good. I appreciate you
I'm
doing
never
that.
gonna. Yeah, listen. I always try to be like that. Is a game that I know I will never play because it just the way that they portrayed the game from the beginning just threw
The
me off.
pretentiousness threw you off. I feel you. I feel
Hey,
you.
boycotting is that you're doing something for a purpose. He's just not playing the game. There you go, boycotting.
Guess what? And I'm straight on it because just like we were talking about before the show, we were talking about Marathon. I wasn't even looking for a code for it. The way they showed that game day one during their stream
Didn't
turned
speak to
me
you.
off completely.
I feel you. So
So
you just.
I'm just
but what if for
off
people
of it.
that say that you know it's too deep for you? It's just it's
it's
a
too
lot of it's a lot that it's going over your head. You don't understand the subliminals with the FedEx and the pack. You don't understand how we strand in the world. It could be a you situation. Like
You
a
know,
lot
how
of
many
people.
boxes you know how many boxes I opened up every holiday? Trust me, I could care less about what
You don't
anything says
understand the
in blue,
importance
blah,
of
blah.
throwing your feces to your enemies. Sir.
Exactly,
You
bro.
understand?
You're not a lolly
You
lulu
tell
dude.
me
That's what it
about,
is.
what about all those other,
You don't understand the bars that was in that.
we in this virtuous world where we can have all this stuff and carrying packages from place to place, and then we can come across another creation from another player with like a seesaw in it. So
Bro.
you're trying to tell so the creative market is part of the game too, where we can leave things in the game for other people to experience and see. So yeah, that stuff's cool. It's cool. That's about all it is.
Stupid. He said that's cool.
I need a podcast where Forte plays through Death Stranding.
Yeah,
and just
I would
critiques it
love
the
to
whole-
see him stream it.
I need it to
I
know.
need to see him
Oh,
stream it.
man.
That's what I
Somebody-
need.
You know what? Somebody buy me. Listen, because is that game free anywhere right now?
Sir,
that,
it
PC
will
Game
be in your
Pass?
inbox momentarily.
Yeah,
I
hit him.
promise you.
There
If
we
you
go.
gonna play
Hit him. We
it's
gonna play.
be in
We
your
gonna
inbox.
break the rule. We gonna let his slander go. Let the love come through.
I'll stream it.
There we go.
If
I would
somebody
love to
wants
see you stream it.
pay for me to
Yes,
do it, I will.
we
I'll
need
do
to
it.
see that Forte
But I
stream.
It's done.
refuse.
It is done.
Done. That's
Bro, I can't wait. This
Let's
is amazing.
go.
I'll even talk to people about you streaming it on the ILP.
Oh, we gonna promote that. Yeah, we gonna promote that. Forte streams Death Stranding 1,
Yes,
Volume
yes.
1. Let's go. That's what I'm talking
right,
about, baby.
All right, so outside of that, going back to the thing, I think
Yeah.
Ghost of Yotai
He's trying to
should be
avoid
the game.
that conversation.
He said, anyway, it's not on the list. Go see your time.
It's not even on the list right now. All
right, so that's your four.
So Ghost of Yotai,
Mm-hmm.
I think that as much as I want to say Mario Kart World will be
Nintendo-
there,
Nintendo
as much as I want to say Donkey Kong's going to be there,
What we doing?
if Metroid comes out this year, it will be there.
Oh, see, I like that.
I actually forgot about that.
I forgot Metroid. I
I
want to revote.
Metroid.
I want to revote. Yeah, I
If
want to revote.
If Metroid
And I want to
is
support
there,
that. I'm with you.
It
Go
is
ahead.
coming.
Yeah,
I-
bro.
I-
Did you
But
see
y'all
that
know Metroid
preview?
never sells copies, though.
But hold on.
Zelda
Hold on.
does
Did y'all
not
see
come
that?
out.
Did y'all see that Nintendo stream with that?
The last
Did you
Metroid
see that?
did.
Bro, did you see that Nintendo Metroid out here looking like Halo?
I did.
The-
I did.
the-
It's very Halo-like.
The last Metroid got nominated for Game of the Year.
Which
Sure
one? Which
did.
one? Oh, what Dread?
Metro Dread.
True.
Metro
Oh,
Dread.
yeah,
Dread
it
did.
did. It did. He's
Metroid
right.
all
That's
day,
true.
all day.
That's
I'm with you.
true.
And
Let's
Dread-
get Mario
and Dread
Kart up
was-
out of there. Let's get Mario
Yeah,
Kart.
and Dread gave me nightmares.
And you know what's funny? We're
Hard.
saying this now because we know what's coming out for Nintendo till like July, and then they announce next month that Ocarina of Time remake's coming out in the holiday.
That's crazy. That would lit. Hold on. Speaking of which,
No, what you about to say?
no Oblivion based on the zeitgeist. You know they love their remasters. Remasters have qualified.
No, okay.
And Oblivion is breaking all type of records.
Well, if I had to,
Oblivion, no.
I will.
nobody?
That's on my outside looking in, but I'm still against remakes or remasters
I'm with you.
becoming Game of the Year.
But Final
I just-
Fantasy, Final Fantasy got the joint. I'm with you, bro. You know I stand on business with you. But I'm just going by what the industry does.
I know.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. Just like Night Rain will probably make Elden Ring part of the Game of the Year because it comes out this year. But whatever. But if I had to go to my last one, and I love this game,
What's up?
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh, I forgot about
That is
Monster
that
Hunter.
is a really good
That's
chance
a good
that it
chance. I forgot about
Monster
this
Hunter
We've
is
had
Wow.
a good year. We've
It's
had
a
a
crazy
good year.
year, bro. Wow. All right, so let me break this down. So, Attic, we're gonna go back. We're gonna run it back real quick. Do you have anything to your list? First, let's everybody. It's for everybody. the argument for Oblivion as the Bethesda game. We feel Bethesda will be here as a nomination. It depended on which game. Do they
Not
do
Game of
the
the Year though.
Okay, so they do. So no Indiana Jones for you on it, because I thought
No,
what you
no.
call okay, no, no come. Even though PlayStation getting it, it's considered a new game and it qualifies.
I
They just asked that. They ain't getting nothing.
highly doubt it. Like,
And then obviously we can't talk, but Doom has been nominated for, but versus Oblivion, who's taking the spot?
I'm not talking about Doom whatsoever.
Right, you ain't saying nothing. But what about Oblivion? Where's Oblivion sitting in the pile for you?
Because of Forte.
Mm-hmm.
What Forte is
switching your vote?
saying, you know,
What?
just I wouldn't feel good of even though I love Oblivion. And
Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't feel good about it. I got you. But
You
this is
know,
not. This is about
between
what
the two,
this
it's
is
got to
what-
be Doom, though, right?
Yeah, you gotta give it. You gotta give it to the newer game.
Okay.
You got to.
Okay. Addict, do you agree? Oblivion does not deserve to be on it, despite it is breaking every record that did not debate.
It's not that Oblivion doesn't deserve to be on it, but I don't like Resident Evil 2 was different. I don't know if Resident Evil 3 got nominated. I don't think it did.
It didn't.
Resident Evil 4 did, because like we're talking about 2 and 4 is like the golden childs of Resident Evil. So those made more sense. If it was a weak year, then yes, it would get on there. It would sneak its way on there. But I don't think this is a weak year, and I don't think that the odds of it getting, replaced, because like, look, like we just talked, and that's games like I can easily see Monster Hunter Wilds being on there instead of one of those games. I can easily see
Monster Hunter is lit, bro.
I forgot about that.
I can easily see Mario Kart World being on there instead of Metroid. Like there's a good 9 games that could easily be on this list, and that's not including other games that we might not have particularly enjoyed. There's still games coming out. We're only we're not even halfway through the year. So.
Also, Ninja Gaiden's coming out this year.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Bro, it's still games that's coming out. That's so crazy, right?
Listen, Xbox will still be publisher of the year. They just may only have one game in there. We just don't know what game it's going to be.
So what's your revised list, Ad? Just so we'll give you a second chance to tighten it up if you want, or you leaving it. You staying on business.
I'm gonna stay on that. Just the Metroid is what I'm gonna switch it out.
All right. So Metroid, are you standing on business with Outer Worlds 2? Or we shaky now. We shaky now.
I'm gonna switch Outer Worlds 2 with Monster Hunter Wilds.
Going for the popular vote. Okay, I see what you're doing. We're gonna switch that out. Okay, this is interesting. All right. Yeah, y'all said some good stuff, man. I think I gotta add Blueprints in there for the indie darling. They always have one, and
they always have hashtag just one.
Yeah, hashtag just one indeed now. And I think Balatro was last year. I think Prince earned the spot. My Nintendo game, yeah, made me switch it out. I'm riding. I'm a Metroid. That's the franchise I like. I no disrespect to the Plumber and Zelda. I love y'all, but Metroid, she need to get that. Samus need to get that. And that game looks graphically amazing from Nintendo. And I'm pulling for that one. So that right there. Then it comes down to my Bethesda choice. I can't comment on it because I'm playing it. But then I'm because I feel I'm leaning with K, man. I think K made me switch up. I do think Indiana might get it. For some reason, I feel like it's the perfect award show game. Troy Baker, you know what I'm saying? He get to come out there, and now PlayStation guys have played it now.
Missed the time, even when it missed the time, they made a whole show of it last year.
Yeah,
the whole situation, they gave it the respect it deserved, even though it missed the time.
Yeah,
it could potentially be here again.
Yeah, I'm. This could subject to now where you mess me up, Forte, man. You mess me. I forget how much of a dog Monster Hunter Wilds is.
Man, so
that's
good, bro.
a dog, bro. Now I know the consensus is the hardcore feels it's too easy, but what was that Metacritic at? What's that Metacritic on that Monster?
Like it was like high 80s, early 90s, something like that. That's why I changed it, because Because it's like, if it comes between that and Monster Hunter Wilds, I do believe, I mean, that and Outer Worlds 2, yeah,
You know what's
Monster
sad?
Hunter is getting
You know
that.
what's sad? I'm going to go with my heart instead of my head. You're absolutely right. It's the sad part. I could see like a Monster Hunter taking my KCD spots or something like that. Because as much as I'm selfish,
No,
and
I
love
don't.
KCD.
I see KCD 100% getting in there.
You sure? I'm worried now.
Yeah,
before it was
100%.
a sure thing, and now I'm worried like they might get the snub.
They might get the snub.
Yeah, they might not get the nom. They're gonna get nominated other thing, but I'm worried now because of the Monster Hunter Wilds they had the last year the key leads, they had the whole marketing bit. They paid for the whole spot for the promo. They was the last game shown. You know how much money that is to pay to say we have the promo for the biggest game at the game, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't no way Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter Wilds. Here's the thing when it comes down to like the Indiana Jones thing too.
Yeah.
Like that recency bias thing's gonna hurt.
That's
us
a valid
horrible.
point. That's a valid point.
And even if it was a good game, like you can make the argument that these other games that came out, they're just better games. So it's just
I'm banking on the PlayStation Nation. I'm banking on them trying it for the first time.
That's exactly the part, right? That's exactly the part. If it wasn't for that, I'm totally with you, Attic, 100%.
It would have been Xbox tax.
Merits,
but we got
people moved on.
We got a shot in the arm, baby.
Technically, a lot of people are playing it for the first time.
Yeah, it's that Xbox exclusive. The tax is over.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of people are playing it for the first time, but all those people that actually vote on these things, they're the ones that voted last year.
Yeah,
they played these games.
That's true.
Henry in art class isn't voting. Like,
True.
Listen, man. Troy Baker popular, Attic. He popular. Let's see. That's my final list. Unless y'all got any edits to y'all. This was a fun.
Marathon's game of the year getting nominated.
Yo, y'all messy. Don't do that.
And then they'll make Concord best ongoing game.
Best ongoing. I'm done. Anyway, we up out of here, man. Let's get about. This is a good thought exercise. Do our outros again. Shout out to Forte and shout out to the homie K Asante holders out. So with K, man. Where can the find you? What you got going on, sir?
Oh, well, first and foremost, I must always show my appreciation when I'm brought to the big stage. I appreciate y'all. It's wonderful. I appreciate y'all always. So yeah. This week, actually, y'all could probably find me at PAX East if y'all coming to Boston.
You pulling up? Okay.
Yeah,
I won't be there this year, but RK and G will be there this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
The brother Hard Geek will be holding me down. We'll be rolling as a crew, and
Nice.
I think even Everborn will be there on the weekend. We're gonna be doing that. So
y'all
there's that.
The PAX East. Y'all don't go. Y'all go.
And then LA is a question mark.
All right.
Question mark.
Let's go.
Because it was what it wasn't, and now we're talking to brother Ben, talking to a couple people. It's a question mark. We shall see. So you find me on those awesome gaming events, connecting with the great people, or on GCP, the Gaming Circle podcast, on weekends, Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and the aforementioned slanderous one who refuses to play GTA 5. Maybe y'all can help me change that.
I got you.
And by the way, Forte, check your inbox. I can't wait to see that stream, homie.
Death Stranding. Yo, let's make a nice little thumbnail with him with packages. I want, you know what I'm saying? Little BB on the side of him. Yeah, son.
It's in your DMs now,
Let's
homie.
go. He got, look at his face. Yeah. When we doing this shit, when you doing the streams, man? We want to know what day you doing going live. What day you going?
He's like,
what day you going live, bro? When we gonna move these packages, son?
Let's set this up now, man. Let me look at my schedule.
Yeah, Asante straight evil. He said, "Yeah, you can't get out of it now. You can't. What's up?"
So
I
did this real quick. I did this to John Wolf as well. He hates. We were hating on Halo Season 2.
Yeah.
He lost the bet. He is now streaming all of Halo Season 2 because he lost his bet. And we're gonna do a live stream. People
That's
gonna
hilarious.
watch.
That's hilarious. You forced that man to watch. Yo, this yo, and the chat say get your ladders. Make sure your ladders are okay, Forte. And make sure while you get the strands across the way you're connecting all the strands. We want to make sure you rock that BB to sleep, baby. Rock that BB, keep it right.
And by the way,
you know
it's called Bridge Baby.
Bridge baby. Get your Bridge Baby right. We all make sure those packages get delivered. Make sure your balance is good on each side. You know what I'm saying?
We will do it. We will do it Wednesday night.
Let's go. Oh, I can't wait.
I'm off on.
What's the channel?
What's the channel? Wednesday.
What we doing? We doing it on the DPS or we doing it on the Forte channel? What we doing? What channel was it on? So we gonna promote.
Oh, please say DPS so the Forte will be there too.
Let's go.
It's gonna be great.
We'll do it on the DPS channel, and then because I'm off on Wednesday, then off on Thursday.
Go.
Yeah, oh, good God. Then we're gonna talk. He's gonna make me talk.
For anyone who watches that, you're welcome. You're welcome. This is gonna be amazing.
I'll put the time out. It probably will be after. It'll be probably like 6-7 o'clock because my daughter has track that day. But after track, I'll do it that.
Forte, man of his word. I respect the Asante with the beautiful instigation. We absolutely love it. Forte's put that channel in there because we want to show all our representation for you doing, you know what I'm saying, the Lord's work, playing a Kojima game, and this way you can get to the deeper understandings. Now you can understand what you've been missing.
You ain't even like this dude. So be quiet.
Don't worry about what I don't like. This is about you.
You don't even like that game.
He said, Cog, if you don't shut up with your foolishness. He said, you don't even like.
Let me find this about the DPS channel.
Drop that DPS link in there, sir. We got to promote. We got to get this going. This is a beautiful day today, man. I love what I'm seeing. Brothers coming together, playing
That's
stuff.
all right. When you want something, I got you.
I like, you're refining your palate. Like, when you was younger, you only like certain like a food.
Expedition.
Open it up.
Today, Expedition hit 145,000 current people on Steam.
What? Wait, 100 and what?
45,000.
Whoa. That's like live service numbers, sir. That's like
right now it's 124,000.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Do me a favor. What's I'm just curious to see if there's any drop off. Not that I'm doing a comparative to Expedition and Oblivion. I'm just curious if Oblivion's drop off has can someone let me know what's going on, because to see both of these games doing well would be awesome. But I'm just curious. What's Oblivion looking like right now?
I think Oblivion had like 8,000 at its all time a couple of days ago. I don't know if it's changed or not.
Yeah, shout out to Forte putting that channel in there for the Depth Stranding stream.
What website do they use for that?
What is it, like Steam charts and all that?
Steam. It's Steam DB.
Steam DB, yeah. I want to know what's what you call Oblivion looking like right now. What's that?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Tell me what's the concurrent and all that. That'll be crazy. Play because I don't know if this is accurate. I'm seeing 100. Oh no, it's still good. 136,000 players now. Yo, look at that, Claire, and both over 100,000 players now. Insane, bro. It can happen. I guess the Game Pass thing ain't hurt it too bad, huh?
Yeah. Shoot. Oblivion got 136,441.
Shout out to Oblivion.
Here's the thing.
Peak is 100. Peak was 141,739 just today. So
look at both of them.
They're not too far off of it.
It's beautiful. Okay,
here's the thing. Like, did they hurt each other a little bit? Yes, but they are drastically different enough to where they're still both really good games. So they're naturally going to draw people regardless. Whoever's playing Oblivion right now, if they like RPGs and turn-based, guess what they're playing next? And whatever's playing Expedition, including myself, that I haven't played Oblivion yet, guess what I'm playing next?
Beautiful thing. I love to see it. Hey. And shout out, I gotta be a little messy. Shout out to the devs. I don't know if y'all saw from the devs from Sanford for Claire was like, if it wasn't for Game Pass, we wouldn't even been on that stage getting that opportunity to get our game out there. They was like, it definitely helped our success. So it was cool to see them jump in front of that because there was a narrative that, saying like it was a bad decision or whatever, like Xbox screwed them over or something like that.
What narrative? I didn't
not
hear that
you.
one time.
Oh no, hell, where you been? Oh bro, they were like cannibalizing.
I think even Pocket Pair had to speak on it and also defend.
Pocket Pair. Other developers were defending them, saying we don't like the the talk that's happening in Expedition 33 about like the Xbox did them
Pass
dirty.
loss or
And Game
whatever.
Pass,
Yep, yep.
bro, it's bad out here. They slandering.
Oh, you talking
Xbox.
about the Oblivion thing? I thought. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I thought you were talking about like.
Oh, like the quality of the
cannibalizing
game?
stuff,
Oh,
like,
yeah. No, they was going there. So salute to them for jumping in front of that, and that's what's up. But anyway, let's get about it. Addict, where to find people, find you, what you got going on?
Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addicts. Find me at Addict Arena. I'm gonna be directing you guys over there to see me fight the Paintress.
Ah, that's what's up.
Apparently, she's one of the hardest bosses in the game, so we'll see. I don't know. I ain't fought her yet, so I'm very curious how that's gonna go. Appreciate her coming through. Sorry that the stream went out. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I'm so mad about that.
It is what it is. It
It
happens
is what
all
it
the
is.
time.
Well, how do we happen
as
to
long
us?
No, I see it happen to other people all
All
the
other
time.
people? 'Cause I just want to see other people suffer a little bit so I don't feel as bad. 'Cause I feel like,
you,
damn, this
you
is...
don't see that. You don't see the back end when that happens to other people.
Mm.
How many people like streamed for 20 minutes and it went down and they had to restart it?
Selfishly, I hate what it does to the numbers of this joint. Like, you look like it's a bad show. You be like, nah, it was good. It just got split. But it is what it is, no doubt. You already know. And Kay, did you get your bars off as far as where people can find you and all that stuff?
Absolutely. You know, K Asante, TK Asante
So
everywhere.
it's an only
Appreciate
1
y'all.
hour stream today.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, that's what they're
Go
going to say.
check part 1.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yep.
I'm sorry. So Game Circle, what's the link,
Yep.
bro?
Oh, I'll put it in the chat.
The
Game
link
Circle
in there.
Podcast, GCP on the YouTubes and the Twitters and all them things
Nice.
that we communicate. Thank y'all so much for having me as usual. It's always great to be here. Man.
Appreciate
Always
you,
great.
man. Appreciate you, brother. Always love your insight, the nuance, the conversations. Super dope. And again, appreciate y'all for rocking with us despite the technical difficulties. Appreciate everything going on. Obviously, the GoFundMe stuff that I put in there. Go check that out. Support my brother PD. Obviously, K Asante. What's going on? Make sure you support Forte on the stream. And then again, we got a lot of content coming for you guys hopefully soon in reference to Doom and other things. A lot of games, man. A lot of games. So enjoy. Anybody got anything else added before we get up out of here? We sending them somebody or we good?
I don't. I have to go back and look and see. I don't know because of the whole stream ending. I don't know what we were in terms of like the Jeopardy gaming thing. So
That's right,
I don't
yeah.
know what happened. If we met the goal, we didn't meet the goal.
And the big thing, we forgot one of the biggest things to talk about. Episode 400. Episode 400 is coming. It's coming. So hopefully we'll try to do
Stay
something
tuned to
special.
Twitter.
Yeah, stay tuned to Twitter. We'll try to do something, give you guys some insight on that and just appreciate, no, things don't last forever, but,
Oh, they said it was
what?
19 out of 20. That's fine.
That's what's up.
We're just it's 20 out of 20. It went through.
Fair enough. That's why I just want to make sure. And again, we appreciate, being here this long, everyone rocking with us for as long as we have. It's very difficult in this climate, as an independent business to, sustain this kind of stuff. But the support for the community has been great. We want to try to do something with you guys. So stay tuned. And, make sure you come out and support, man. And it'll be greatly appreciated. So that's all I got. Everybody enjoy your Sunday, and we up out of here. Peace.
Peace.